Hey Haas, thank you very much for the follow. I will be starting here in just a minute. And damn it, I accidentally opened up my Vortex Skyrim mod folder. Oh no, I guess we'll have to play. No, I'm kidding. Alrighty. If I said it once, I've said it 100 times. I think I need to get a new and bigger, different desk. Hey Shadow, how are you doing? I hope you are doing very, very well today. Let's see here. Just because my desk very quickly becomes a mess and very cluttered with things. I need to get this. Yes, you do. Yes. Okay. So the Pokemon stuff. I hope I can see it from this view. I haven't been live with it on, so I hope it pops up in chat. Let me go ahead and open up my own Twitch stream. There it is. Shadow, your Pokemon journey has started. Oh, you got Oshawott. That's a good first one. What is an Oshawott? Well, if you go over, are you on mobile or are you on the desktop? It is water. Oshawott is a water type. Yeah, so if you scroll down, you'll actually see the Pokemon little app. Yeah, well, don't worry. You don't actually have to battle with them until you have at least 6. So you'll have plenty of chances. And I will tell you now, the capture rate is very low. So, but every like 10 or 15 minutes, a new Pokemon's going to pop up and be available. So don't worry too much about it. And I linked a link to the Discord where you can find all of the commands that you can do. For those of you that are not on Twitch or watching from a desktop, basically what we're talking about is I downloaded an extension into my channel that essentially just allows you to be a Pokemon trainer. And you catch these Pokemon by typing in chat. It's really cool. I just think it's absolutely phenomenal, the really neat stuff that they're able to do with these Twitch chat robots and bots and stuff. It's all in the back end too, so like, it's so cool. And basically what happens is it's going to pop up and you can even access the Pokemart and you can buy things. They don't cost Twitch points, no. What they're going to cost is Poke Dollars, which I believe you gain whenever you interact with a Poke event. So Poke, whenever you try and catch Pokemon, or you pass on one, which you don't have to actually do, just you don't do anything when it arrives. So every time a Pokemon spawns in chat, you'll be able to see one. Yeah, because right now you'll have $0. You'll have $0. Yeah, let me see here. I think I can do these too. Yeah, I can even do my own. Yeah, I haven't done any battles. I watched a tournament yesterday, though. because I wanted someone to I wanted to try and catch some more Pokemon. I think I'm up to 3. So it takes a while, and you even have the IVs and inherent values and stuff. How do you gain stuff to capture Pokemon since the regular ball costs 300? You'll gain Poké Dollars as more things appear. So you won't gain enough to catch every single Pokemon, but the number one thing that I saw online is try and get your first team of 6, so then you can start doing other stuff. So just try and catch the first 6, and I know that how many dollars do I have? 1,034. I'm still not out of dollars, and I bought some Ultra Balls, so you get a decent amount of money. Yeah, I got one that I wasn't super familiar with either, called Sobble. Alright, here's our hook horror. We're going to leave this. This is actually going in a diorama, so we're going to pull that off. Because tonight's stream, I didn't really have much of a plan, but some things here on my desk that need to be removed from my desk. So we're going to do that. And we have, don't worry everybody, we have Pepper again today. Who's a good girl? You are. So we have our little cat. Alright, go back to sleep. Or go sleep on the bed. You don't have to sleep behind me. Okay. Okay. Well, I gave you the choice. Oh, I'm also very excited. I got my first ever sale on Etsy today. That was a lot of fun. Okay, yeah, she's gonna go sleep on the bed, I think. Bye, Pepper. Very excited. So I gotta get that in the mail tomorrow. Or in the next 3 days. Alrighty. I seemed to have lost a paint. I found it. Oh, it's so exciting. You get to paint this Wednesday, Shadow. That's so awesome. Can't wait to see pictures of what you're doing and how it goes. Yes, feel free to bombard me with questions. So these are just some drow figures for this month's diorama build. So these aren't really anything that we're trying to paint up very well. I don't even think you're going to be able to see the front of these cows. But we're going to get them all painted up here. Adding a very thin coat of off-white to the hair here. Just to add a little bit of that drow. Yeah. Yeah, Ninjask. There you go. Don't forget, you only have 90 seconds to try and catch your Pokemon. So yeah, we're not trying to make this look super, super good. We're just, that's pretty much it. You want it to be able to look good from about as far away as you guys can see it right now on the screen there. And we're gonna go with this, with some stylish purple on the wristbands here. Because this isn't anything that anyone's going to be able to look at very closely. But drow colors, usually super muted purples and grays. Maybe some blues thrown in there. No one caught it! Oh yeah, so fancy. Yeah, skyish purple. Let's see, what other we got one? We got Plague Bearer Flesh, Warp Lightning, Magos Purple, Pterodon Turquoise, Wildwood, Snakebite Leather, Skeletal Horde, Gorgruntifer. You refuse to catch or try to catch a bug type. Ha! What's fair? Butterfree. You can try and catch a Butterfree, yes. Hey, Pie Master, how you doing? You were very, you were online for such a short time today. I actually got home and I checked, out the stream and you weren't live anymore. I was, very excited. Oh, actually, I need to update my little things. Do 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 do. All right, so this is going to be various basing. Varies. Cheap though. There we go. Yeah, Pie Master, you don't have any money. You have to have money first. Oh, do you have the extension somewhere else? Or did you just type something in wrong? Oh, you put Pokeballs instead of Pokeball. Did you sell your starter or something? Or do you already have this extension? It's so cool. I love it. And I'm also going to... I bought it on Steam. The little avatar thing. Don't sell your starter, Shadow. You need 6 Pokemon to do other things in the game. Then sell it. But know that it just means it's that much longer before you can raid or battle or anything. Yeah. It's water, so is most of first gen. Oh, shots fired. See, what I have is... Let's see if I can pull up my Twitch here. I think I only have 3. Let's see what I got. I have in the little app down in the below in the little widget menu, you can click on a Pokemon and sell it, I think. Yeah, you click on it and then you scroll down past its IVs and moves. Yeah, that's where you actually see your Pokemon. So yeah, you also can see their IVs as well as what moves they have and where you got it originally. Like I got this one from Cybertronics Gaming on that channel, and then I got some good ones the other night on Weeaboo is a YouTuber, not YouTuber, a Twitch content creator that is all about this Pokemon community game. You don't see the widget menu. If you scroll down below my about section, you don't see it. Piemaster, do you see it? Okay. We gotta help Shadow find the widget menu. Yeah, you gotta scroll down. Yeah, I have a level 15 Cole Ossel, a level 5 Sobble, a level 5 Manectric, and a level 12 Pinsar. I love all my little guys, for sure. I'm actually going to, let's see, do I need to buy some Pokeballs? I do need to buy some Pokeballs. Where is, and then I also have, for those of you that don't have them or you need help finding them, I do have the list of commands. Let's see here. Poke Shop. How much are the Great Balls? 600 each? Okay, I'm just gonna buy Pokeball. And let's go ahead. We'll buy 11 Pokeballs. Oh, wait. Pokeballs are 1,000 each? They should be 300. Did I do something wrong? That's weird. I think I typed something in wrong. No, I did say buy 11. I did say, I don't know why I said 11. Ha! Let's buy 3 of them. Okay. Oshawott? Is it a beaver or an otter? It's both, actually, which is kind of why it's the best animal. Oshawott is both a beaver and Piemaster. Is it like a beaver or an otter? Yes. I love this so much. This is so fun. Okay, okay. Yeah, I found a Discord for the game as well, and so I can always go on and try and find somebody that's live if I just want to casually watch and try and catch some Pokemon. Okay, that's good enough. Yeah, you're right. Closing tickets is not fun. So I'm saying fuck all of that. I worked this holiday. Screw it. Tell you though, John, you always have the option. Throw some of those in my name. I'll get to them. I'll help you out, buddy. I ain't got nothing better to do most days. Okay. Is he wearing gloves? Yeah, I already painted the gloves. Alrighty, let's get some silver. Yeah, and again, so this is just a really quick, super basic paint job. These are going in a diorama, and they'll probably be hidden behind rocks and stuff. So I did just their cloaks pretty well, and just getting super good base coats down on the models themselves. Yeah, it's a the Underdark is a dangerous place diorama. And oh, John, you weren't here at the beginning of the stream. I got my first Etsy sale. Somebody bought my Arakakra. And for those of you that are curious about it, so I was originally going to donate all of the things that we were painting during this series to like somewhere, and I scrapped that idea for the time being because I'm going to do it a little differently. I don't want to have hundreds of models in my house building up for a job. What I want to do is, once I have finished completing the whole monster manual, I am going to go ahead and I've actually approached a few content creators and stuff, and people that play D&D, local shops, all that stuff, and worked on getting some buyers lined up. Unfortunately, the one group that was really interested, they did back out, but because they're going to stick to using Roll20. But so basically what I want to do is I want to find somebody that wants the whole thing done and then do it for them and do it in a couple of like mega streams. And yeah, so I'm going to do it slightly differently, but in the meantime, to fund that, because if at the end of all of this I still haven't gotten a good buyer or something lined up, I will be going ahead and purchasing just a full set and then doing it all and then doing it as an event, because the current way that we're doing the series is that this is going to trail over the course of like a year or so. This is going to take a very long time to get through. So rather than that, what I want to do is I want to have a just bulk, here is everything. Here we're gonna prime everything over like a couple weeks. Here we're gonna start grouping things together with like blue color schemes and red color schemes and dragon color schemes, and just kind of go through. So I want to do my first pass and do them all, and then move on from there. What's really cool is if I even sell just 10% of these for like my super bare minimum good enough painting prices, and like same thing with the Etsy shop, everything's pretty cheap. Very quickly we'll be able to just buy a full set of everything, and I'm very excited for that. Or hopefully somebody comes along and gets it. But I will have a lot of extra stock at the end of it, so if you are interested in purchasing anything individually, let me know and I will either paint it up for you or we will give you the one that we painted live on stream. Just having all of those bottles was starting to stress me out. I don't like having things that I don't use in the house, which is why I usually sell or give away a lot of the models I paint. Actually, with the exception of Warhammer, I don't have any models that I've ever painted that are mine. Yeah. I just like painting models, which is, yeah, I don't enjoy necessarily having a display case full of them. It's just not me. And yeah, so I have a bunch of these things just kind of chilling, and it was starting to give me a little bit of anxiety. So I started up the Etsy shop just to slowly get things off. And yeah. But on top of that, we also had a couple of people talk to me about buying the whole set, which is awesome, or like the remainder of the things that we couldn't get rid of. But what was really cool is I got my first sale on Etsy, and I was able to immediately turn around and donate. What was the name of that group? Oh jeez, I can't have useless things in the house. That's why I got a divorce. That's pretty good. That's really funny. It was a D&D charity thing. My wife found it, and I said, yeah, we'll donate half the price of that sale to it. So it was like $11, because the sale, after you do after you do shipping and tax and everything, it ended up being $22. And I'd say, it's like, oh, that's way too much. That was a $3 model. And yeah, so the shipping was pretty bad. Shipping was expensive. I didn't think it would be that much. Hey, Mike, how you doing? How are you doing, Mike? Uh-oh, guys. My YouTube chat isn't popping up on the Twitch stream up there on the screen. Oh, well, we'll figure it out later. Mike, I am doing absolutely phenomenal. How are you doing? Oh, it never has. Okay, cool. Oh, a wild Bonsly appeared in chat. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to, oops. Whoops. That's the wrong command. I'm going to try and catch that. We're playing Pokemon in my Twitch chat, Mike, is what we're doing. I want to try and catch that one. We're also talking a little bit about some future plans for the channel, things like that. Gonna give you some competition. Well, actually, everybody can catch it. It's just, I think the capture rate for the Pokemon with the Pokeball is like 30%. So we're gonna miss a lot of them, guys. Mike, I'm so glad that you were able to join tonight. Lots of fun. I put a Twitch extension in that allows people to capture and train and check moves on their Pokemon, and then later on, once you have enough, you can battle each other. Yes, there are missions and stuff, but you have to do like that's like super crazy stuff. Like it's a little bit later game. Oh yeah, and I bought the stream avatars, and I'll be what is it? Oh, the avatars. So basically what the avatar extension is, you'll be able to select your avatar and move it around at the bottom of the screen there. And oh, no one caught the Bonsly, guys. No one caught the Bonsly. They kind of like, if this was the screen, like my little tiny camera, your little avatars, you can control them as they walk around and have them jump and put little, I had a Charmander and it had a hat on its head. I was pulling out my phone for something, and I can't remember. Oh, to turn off my alarms. I just figured it's something fun for people to do. But yeah, so I need to configure it and everything. Okay. Is there a sleep move? Like on the avatar section? I think. Well, there's tons of moves that, I mean, I think I can set it up so that you can have your little guy take a nap. And these aren't avatars of you. If they don't want, I'll probably do something fun like Final Fantasy characters, or, you know, whatever you have whatever you can create a little sprite of, will do. Let's see here. Let's work a little bit on Gotrek. Gotrek. And then we will go ahead, and these are the hook. So these are the miniatures I currently have done for the Underdark diorama. We'll take these guys off their little things. Hate when I've accidentally. Yeah, we oh man, I think somebody's probably made some Warhammer themed ones at some point. I'm sure of it. I'm absolutely positive somebody's done that, because they've made, I mean, if they've made Warhamster art, they've made sprites of Warhammer. Oh, John, I added a game on my Steam wishlist. The Warhammer Fantasy. Let me see. I think it might still be open on my Steam. Oh no, it's not. I was playing some Idle Champions. My Zeodius store wishlist. Warhammer Age of Sigmar Stormground. I'm probably gonna buy and start playing that tonight. That, or I was gonna play Citadel Forged with Fire, but that game is not the kind of game that I want to play. I wanted something a little bit more casual or turn-based, something like that. That, or, you know, I got some other games in here on my wish list, like Maneater. That would be fun. I'm really excited for Chaos Gate, that one that you sent me the thing of. I really hope that's good. I really hope Chaos Gate is good. But yeah, if you guys go in Shadow, if you check your money out now, you should have a little bit more money. You might have to refresh the widget. There's a little widget refresh button there. And then, yeah, so you get, I think, $100 something every single time something happens in the Pokemon thing. Yeah, Dark Tide. Yeah, you sent me Dark Tide. Yeah, that's another really good one. I'm looking forward to that as well. It's basically Vermintide, but Warhammer 40,000 instead of fantasy. All right, yeah. So these are the figures for the diorama of the Underdark scene, and then we have some other stuff that we'll be putting in there. I'm very excited. I might add another monster or two. We'll see how things look out. The Book Nook is pretty skinny, and I've got some other stones and stuff. So the hook horror will be on the wall, or on the ceiling. No, it'll be on the wall, and then we'll have some drow fighters, and then I'm gonna paint up in a lithid, or for a mind flare, depending on whatever you want to call them, and they'll be hanging out there. So I'm very excited for all that. So number 1 waiting to drop is Total War Warhammer 3. Oh, you're waiting for the price to come down, or waiting for it to come out? I thought it already came out. I thought, wait, don't I own it? No, I don't own it. I'm not gonna check. I don't think I own that. You're just waiting for the price to drop. Not for another few months. Oh, I thought it was out. Okay. We don't have any of these bases to do, so I think we're gonna actually, yeah, I think we're gonna work on Gotrek. We'll do a little bit of Gotrek. I need to find a little bin. Where's my little bin? Where's my little box of bins? It's a box of bins, guys. Box of bins of boxes. Okay. I like putting things into little containers. Alrighty. Let's see what is next. Oh, I need to keep this open so I can see my YouTube chat as well. So here we go. Mr. Gotrek himself. We're going to add some white onto the beard so we can get that out of the way here. The getting the white added to do beards and stuff is sometimes a little bit more difficult, especially later on in the mod process. So this is just some off-white. It's going to be a couple of layers, because we want to keep all of the layers very, very thin to prevent losing all those little beard details. And when you're painting with thin layers, oftentimes you'll see something like this where the paint seems to seep into the cracks a little bit more than you would like. Don't fret. It's really easy to just go over with another layer and correct that. The last thing you want to do is take that as a sign. You know, we talk sometimes about learning the wrong things. And one of the wrong things that people learn is that, oh, my paint's too thin. If I can't do that, for something like this, you don't need it to do that on the first go. You can do that on one of the subsequent goes. Oh, this is an underlayer. This is an underlayer, John. Yeah, we're just painting it white so we don't have to try and paint the white over the black. At least on the top sections, like on this bottom section and stuff, you actually won't even see it. So I'm not gonna ruin our good start on that flesh tone by trying to get the back side of the beard. Can't tell you the number of times I've done that to a model. I've accidentally ruined the one part of it while trying to fully paint another part. Oh, everybody, all the Lord of the Rings miniatures. I got to get a picture from using this wet palette that he gave me. Greg sent me a picture of the Lord of the Rings figures being used. It was so exciting to see those in action and out on their little game table. Not that, sorry, all the little figures out there on the little board with the tokens and stuff being used. I absolutely love that. I love when people send me pictures of things that I've done for them while they're in use. Or even when they're just like them sitting, like if it's just like a thing that's going to go on the shelf or go on a desk, and they send me a picture of it in its final home. It makes me so happy. And now you can see it's kind of, so when you do real thin layers like this, oftentimes, if we can get close enough here, what you'll end up having is it'll seep into the cracks, the white will, and kind of stay on top of the other ones, which is, and kind of skim over, and you'll have darker areas in the top and lighter areas in the shade, which is kind of the opposite of what you want. But you can fix it just by oh yes, your dragon you'll be painting for me has a lovely home with Pokemon, dinosaurs, and 2 Chinese dragons. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this, to see pictures of all that. Don't forget Ralph. Oh guys, yeah, I lowered the channel point for redeem for a model. I didn't realize that I put it at 1 million, so I lowered it to 100,000. Okay, so that's good there. We're also going to do the same for his... Yes, a lot closer. Yeah, I thought about it, and I was like, how many points does Shadow have? Shadow, how many points do you have? And you're here 100% for all of my streams, and you've given me your Prime sub. Yeah, okay, I think 100k is more than enough if somebody's dedicating that much of their time. Especially considering that's now also with a sub modifier. So we're laying this one on a little bit thicker because we don't have quite as many fine details. And again, yeah, this is just an undercoat for the hair. So this is how I like to do the Fire Slayers, beards and stuff. I usually do 1 or 2 layers of white, and you can still kind of see sometimes you can see little areas of the darker gray or the black undercoat. But I just like this better, and when you can see just a couple of little spots and splotches, it just adds a little bit of variance to it. A little bit of noise to it, if you will. And I believe everyone here will. I'm going to switch brushes to get that in between area. Use a big old brush here. Just because these are two... I really... Okay, I had a couple of complaints about the assembly of this kit. One of my bigger ones is that this hair could have easily been just one really epic piece, and instead it was 3, and I only was able to even get 2 of the little hair thingies in there. What is Dustox? Do I want Dustox? Oh, it's a bug Pokemon. I think I want a Dustox. Yeah, you can also buy wonder passes to do wonder trades, all that stuff. If you check out the Discord, wait, where is it? If you guys want to, you can get things. So if you do this command, Polka Daily, it's going to post a link up to the Discord. And I'm already a part of it. And we'll see what I got. And you can get everything from... I always forget to do my daily. Oh, I've only had this for a day. So I did it yesterday and I did it at Polka Daily. There it is. Ooh, I got a Phantom Ball, $123, and a Premier Ball. Ooh, that's exciting. Hey, Piemaster caught the Dustox. Polka get. That's fun. That's fun. What is a Phantom Ball? A creepy looking ball. Higher catch rate for ghost type Pokemon. That's awesome. So next time there's a ghost type Pokemon, I will be getting that. Let's go ahead and fix our overlay here, because we are doing something now that isn't just random. We're doing Gotrick Gergensen. Let's see here. How much was this guy, John? $12.80. Not bad, not bad for this. I've also noticed that I might need to lower my prices a little bit because I've gotten a lot better. Oh, I see your reward. I'm so sorry. $47 and 2 potions. Ugh. That hits hard. Oh, please undo that. Alrighty. Save that. Yeah, that's kind of it. Like, once you get enough Pokemon to battle and stuff, you can start to do a little bit more. A Ghastly? I would love to have a Ghastly. That's legit. Heck yeah. Oh, also, yes, we're going to run a real quick ad here. And I did finally find a good explanation as to what the ads were and what pre-roll ads are. I finally looked that up. Pre-roll ads are that ad that you get when you first go to somebody's Twitch page and it says stick around for a minute and watch so-and-so. And disabling the pre-roll ads does something like increases your chance of somebody actually sticking around and watching your stream by like something crazy, like 30% is what some of the Twitch metrics said. And I was like, that makes sense. I can't tell you the number of times where I've clicked on someone's thing to watch them and then the ad pops up and I'm like, never mind. And then I just stop. It makes me feel bad, but it happens. Okay. But yeah, last couple weeks have been really good for Good Enough Painting. We got some jobs in. It's been a very, very slow year, but that's all right. It was the first year where I started doing this in earnest, and I think, 10 commissions isn't so bad so far this year. A lot of those have just been like RPG minis, which are like $10 each. It was originally a special that I was running, but it's actually my most popular product, so I'm going to keep it around for a while. So a lot of those jobs are very, very small, but it's been a lot of fun. Getting to grow this just a little bit every single year. Okay. All right, there's the white base coat done on Gotrek. The white is definitely not going to show up very well on the camera, but we'll try it. Yeah, it's definitely going to be super out of white balance, but we'll get that fixed here in a few once it dries down. Okay. Let's go ahead and get the base coat down on a little bit of this metal. And so what I like to do whenever I do anything metallic, as long as I'm not doing anything too fancy, I always start with a base coat of just gunmetal. Or usually I start with the base coat of gunmetal. Because from there you can either use translucent paints, or you can add other colors of metal on top of it a little bit more easy. But gunmetal goes on very well. It is very opaque over a black coat of paint. And every paint line seems to have a really good formula for their gunmetal. And from here I usually do, depending on what it is, I'll do also like a base coat of like shining or mithril silver, something a little bit brighter, depending on what we're doing. But undercoating like weapons, because like if I'm doing something in gold, I'll do the undercoat in brown. But for weapons, I like to use gunmetal because usually that's a larger area. Like for that shield, I'm going to do the undercoat in brown, but for these chains, we're going to just do in silver, so we don't have to... I usually don't have issues getting gunmetal to show up. I used to do all of my brighter metallics in an undercoat of like gray, and then do the metallic on top of that if it's like supposed to be a silver. But I started doing this, and I kind of like it a little bit more doing this instead, because then you get variation in color hue as well. Not just because then you have what, just a solid silver or a solid bright silver. Pull out the old Gotrek book here. Got him! Okay, yeah. Yeah, the weapon is metal all the way through. Okay, cool. I was just checking that out real quick. Again, yeah, this is a very, very thin coat of just gunmetal. Oh, here in a little bit, we will also start up with a little bit of Gundam. Cyber that popped in the other day during my super long stream earlier this week / last week. He's gotten me really excited about Gundam, and I watched some Gundam YouTube, so I am very much excited to get some of that done here on the channel. Gonna definitely be doing some more Gundam figures in the future too. And every single Gundam figure we do, we're going to do a little bit more on. When I say that, I mean this Zaku I might be painting. Well, I'm definitely going to be painting it. And then the one after that, we're going to do some scribing probably. You guys will get to see all of that. We'll learn all of this together. Scribing is kind of like adding Suzaku? No, you heard Zaku. That's the Gundam kit we're doing. The Zaku. What does Suzaku mean? Oh, yeah, it's the Phoenix. That's right. Ah, alrighty. So there we go. Just added some silver on there. Okay. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to be adding a green. Heck yeah, that's 100% the plan. But we're doing the base coat in silver, just like we did those other ones, for sure. We can definitely do that. All right, so let's go ahead and we're going to put the... So for dwarves, for the fire slayers and stuff, I love leaning more into the dwarves with metal rather than dwarves in loincloths and leather. So I'm going to add a couple more silver accents here. Or things that will have metallic elements. There we go, cool. Yeah, the so like in terms of dwarves, I love much more of a think Lord of the Rings dwarves, like with the heavy armor and stuff from well, not Gimli, but like the dwarves from the Battle of the Five Armies. Uh, I love those kind of dwarves more than like the Fire Slayer dwarves. I just like I love the idea of the Fire Slayer dwarves, and then I see them and I'm like, they're just barbarian dwarves, as opposed to like Iron Breakers or even the Cadre Overlords. I love those factions a little bit more personally. Oh, I didn't take my medication yet. You don't think Fire Slayers should be their own faction? Huh. I think so. As somebody that has seen Harley Quinns suffer while being a subpart of a book versus having their own rule, and how much cooler and great they are to play and such, I don't mind that like something like Fire Slayers have their own book, but I do see how you might think that wanting to play them all together. But what's cool about Warhammer Fantasy is that you definitely still can play them all together because they all have that order keyword. Alrighty. Oh, we'll just grab this. Wedge that in there. I can definitely see how you'd feel that way. 100%. Alright, so we're going to switch gears just a little bit. Does that lock them closed too? It does. Oh, okay. I got this at Home Depot today. We're going to do some... We're going to switch our gears over to some Gundam. Oh, we wait for some base coats to dry on this. So this will go here. Alrighty. What is Carablast? I think that might be another bug type Pokemon. Shadow, I'm so sorry. Maybe it's Bug Day. It is. I'm so sorry. And today, there's so many bug type Pokemon in this game. Kind of blows my mind a little bit. Etsy is telling me I need to post more things on my Etsy page, and I do. I've only got 3 listings now. I need to get that number. There's some rookie numbers. It's not really. It's just not really what I think of when I think of Slayers. You know, they're berserkers. They don't have throngs of units. They are fire teams that most of dudes going in and trying to kill as many dwarf enemies before they are killed in glorious battle. So, what's your issue with the faction? Because that's kind of exactly how they work right now. Hey, I caught a car blast. That's super exciting. I have a car blast now. I think that brings me up to 5. Oh man, I only need 1 more, and then I have my team of 6, and I don't know what happens then. I'm gonna be honest. Alright, so this. Yes, I know, Shadow. We get it, Shadow. You don't like bugs. I just want a full team, okay? I will sacrifice a lot for a full team of 6 Pokemon. And yes, I will pretty much immediately replace them. But I will say in this game, it's a little bit not quite as much like normal Pokemon, where you'll kind of be able to just use whoever you want and level them up and stuff, because there isn't like really an adventure area or adventure vibe to it. It's, yeah, it's a little different. Okay, so Ruh-roh, Raggy. I cut out some parts for this Gundam and I put them in one of these containers. It's this one, okay. Oof. They have full units of guys, and every missile infantry and ride beasts and use magic and stuff. I mean, yeah, you should check out some of the books and lore of the Fire Slayers, because they actually have deep roots in magic and forge fire manipulation, things like that. There's definitely some stuff going on there, for sure. I would definitely highly recommend checking it out. Alright, so we need to assemble some of the internal structure here. I'm trying to also think how I want to organize all this. So I think what I'll do, because how many steps are there? 8? 11, 14. Okay, so we're going to do this like so. Let's see, get some, yeah, there we go. We're going to get some masking tape here. And let's go ahead, because I don't want to lose track of these parts, but I don't want to assemble yet. So this is definitely going to be a little different. So this is 2-2. What I'll do is I'll take this little, oh wow, you can't see that at all. We're going to grab a marker instead. And see, normally I would just, because I cleaned up the parts, I would go ahead and I would just put them together now, but I want to paint things. And I don't know a good way to paint them in sub-assembly. I mean, well, they're assembled. So, still, we're learning this together, guys. So 2-2. So what I'll do is I'll take this. Oh, yeah, and that's why these are a different faction than those other dwarves. I think what you want is the old hammer dwarves again, that were all super generic, stereotypical dwarves. We're breaking dwarven racial stereotypes, sir. Get with the times. All right, and there's all of our 2-2, right? It was more than 2-2. It was 2-something. I think it was almost all of 2. Yeah, it was 2-1 and 2-2. Yeah, okay. And that is all of the internal, right? Yeah, so that should be all the internal. And then, yeah. So what we'll do is we'll label this 2-1 and 2-2. And then there, I have those steps. I want them with the new stuff, and I want there to be synergy between them. Yes, I wish there was more synergy in the order factions, personally. I'm going to definitely concur with you on that one. But again, I don't actually play the game. I just watch people play it on Warhammer battle reports and stuff. Ooh, Shadow, I love it. I love your little desk setup. That's all super cool. Oh, I see your Rust-Oleum primer and your paintbrushes. Oh, that's going to be so exciting. And I love that little shelf. I can see why that shelf gave you trouble, honestly. Shadow just sent me a picture of the shelf that she was putting together, that he was putting together, sorry. And oh my goodness. That looks like a fucking nightmare to put together. Yes, John, you don't like Cities of Sigmar. I thought you liked them. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a nightmare to put together. Oh my god. It just doesn't feel like it would work. Alright, so let's do 2 dash. Okay, so for this one, we'll do It says undergate. I don't know if you're supposed to remove the undergate or not. I'll figure it out. See, John, I really thought you liked all of the new Warhammer Age of Sigmar stuff. That you just were really into it. You didn't think they did anything bad when they did that change. No, I think I might have given him an aneurysm because John hates the Age of Sigmar. I think undergate means that it needs to be removed. I thought it calls out that there's undergate and then it just doesn't. Yes, they do. They have excess sprue, so it needs to be removed. Okay. I think I gave Pi an aneurysm. Okay. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna run a real quick one of these. Get the pre-roll turned off. I feel a little bit bad, but also it's fine. Yeah, he really hates this decision that Games Workshop made like how long ago now? 6 years ago, to get rid of an old game and add a new game in its place. And I give him a hard time about it. Because they even actually released new rules for the old one. I think they finally did. Or also, a fun thing is a lot of people can still just play the old Warhammer game. Because you have all of the old books and stuff. Alright, so we need the K sprue. something happened. Pie Master tipped. Thank you so very much. You tipped. I didn't realize that was set up. Thank you so very much, Sean. I appreciate the $3.14. Is that significant? I think he might have just gotten me. 314. 314. I can't think of what that would mean. May have just been what he had on his account. Oh wait, so my sprues got out of order, which is kind of part of the reason why I'm doing this. So this is J. Is this K? L, M, N. Okay, that's the weapon. We might just do the weapon just to get the digits for pi. See, that's what like I noticed, but I thought you were because your name is Pie Master. Okay, I understand. So we need K. There we go. Sprue K. Thank you so very much, John. Pie Master, I appreciate that so much. I have never gotten a tip on this on there. I thought I disabled it, but I'm glad I didn't. Because $3.14. Do you know what that bought? That bought one of these minifigures. Thank you so very much. It is very appreciated. All right, so we're going to use the nice sprue cutters. There we go. And not because I use the bad ones the rest of the time, but because these cut just a little bit differently. The food pie and pie. I like that, yeah. Sometimes when you make that little mistake, especially when you are first starting in video games, it sticks with you for the rest of your life. I think that's kind of cool. Alrighty. And here we go. There is 4. So we got 3, 4. Yeah, so we need 3 and 4. There's that. I love using these sprue cutters. 3, 4, K6. Okay, and we need K10. So we'll just do the rest of this page here. K10. K9. Ha, like the dog. Any other Ks? K8. Oh, Caterpie. There we go. Oh, Shadow, if you really want something too in the future, you can also do the Poke Catch and then use your Ultra Ball, because that is like a 70% capture rate in the Pokemon community game. The commands there are in that Google Doc, but you basically just say Poke Catch space and then Ultra Ball. I think it's one word. That's fair. That is fair. There's lots of Pokemon. And I'm curious, I wonder what determines what level the Pokemon is, too. Because that Carablast I got was level 7! That's exciting. You need to do exclamation point Poke Shop. Pokeball. Plus, oh man, you must have a lot of money. Did you sell your starter? Oh, no one got the Poke. No one caught the Caterpie. I'm gonna get some more Pokemons too. Pokeballs. Oh great, now I only have $99. Yeah, let's see, how many do I have here? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh man, I just need one more. And I'll have a team. I love this little chat game. This is so much fun. Okay. So those are the K parts for this set. Now let's see what's next. M? M. Is this M? No, that's E. Is this the M, Spro? See, I really do need just a giant desk area. Especially for doing these Gundam builds. Okay. Okay. We need lots of M parts here, guys and gals. M17. Looks like we need 3 of those. Jeez. Okay. And here's 3, all in a little row. I guess we can adjust this a little bit so you can see what I'm doing. Alright, and I'm going to grab my stack of paintbrushes and put them away. And these Gundam kits, just the thought and care that goes into the creation of these absolutely blows my mind. And this is what it feels like. Same with some of the GW kits as well. Just the thought and the care that goes into the creation of these is absolutely astounding. You can tell that the people that are in charge of making these things genuinely care about making a good product, and yeah, it's really just really great. Unlike some companies that it just feels like they didn't put any thought into the product that they created, and that they just, you know, the actual making of the kit and the mechanics of it was an afterthought after, you know, because they had like, oh well, this is a really cool sculpt and stuff, and then they just kind of shit out the injection molding and the sprues all about it, and they just don't put a lot of thought into it. Whereas these are almost the opposite, where you can tell how much care went into this. Yeah, I think that might be a little bit having to do with it. American company versus the Japanese company could definitely be a big part of it. And it also could be a big part of, like, the Gundam model kits came about because people loved the show so much. So it wasn't a cash grab. Like, it's not like Legos. Well, Legos is a bad example because Legos are very easy to do. But, it's not as cash grabby as a lot of the things are. So like, it wasn't an afterthought as a marketing thing. It was a genuine, ooh, people love the Gundam franchise. I love the Gundam franchise. I want to make models. I want to make these models on it, because I think the Gundam models came about well after the show. Okay, so there's M30. We need M18, which is this right here. Any other M parts here? M12. There it is. Yeah, American companies are notorious for just creating subpar products because people love the franchise or whatever so much that they're willing to settle. Is there more parts to the leg kit? Yeah, so we'll extend that out to just be the rest of the leg, I think. So we'll need M10. Because people that are like a fan of Harry Potter, they'll buy subpar Harry Potter products. Oh yeah, the articulation and shit on these Gundam models is just absolutely phenomenal. If you're a fan of the old TV show MythBusters, Adam Savage actually has a YouTube channel called Savage Tested, I believe, and I watch all of his stuff. But he recently did a build of the RX-79 Perfect Grade Gundam, and he talks a lot about all of the thought and care that goes into these kits. And he talks about it from somebody that worked on the original scale models that were used in the original Star Wars movies. He actually designed some of those and put them together out of the polystyrene, and they were actually scale models and stuff. And so he has like decades of experience in this industry and stuff, and he talks a lot about this, including really cool pieces like this one and how they actually do this so that they injection mold these at 2 different temperatures of ones that have different flash points. So one gets injected and then the second one gets injected after they've gated and removed the gate rather on in between the 2 layers. So I learned a lot by watching that, and it looks like I missed a tiny little nub of something in there. I missed a bunch. Did I sand these? Yeah, I did a little bit. Looks like I just didn't do this piece because it was an internal little big frame. So if you guys ever want something neat to watch, that's definitely a cool one. Watching it build that kit was a ton of fun. I might actually do that again. I might watch that same video again today after stream. Definitely worth another look-see. Plus, he's got big grandpa energy, and I love that. Or like that uncle that's really good at stuff. He gives off the vibe that my grandfather used to want to give off, which is super knowledgeable and super interesting to talk to, which I don't even think is a grandfatherly thing, but like just listening to him, he reminds me of what my grandfather probably thought he sounded like a lot, but he did not sound like that a lot of the time. So all right, cool. There's that done. So what else we got? We have we did the K check, M check, J is next. Looks like that's it, just J, and we have 1 I part. Yeah, so let's find the J and the I sprues. Here is J, and here is I. So let's get, I think it was just 1 I part. So I-18. And I-18 is the undergate piece, so it has some extra bits and bobs on it. When it has the bits and bobs, it means that the gate actually protrudes out over the edge of the part there. So what we're going to do on these is we're going to cut them a little bit big here. Yeah, like so. That was the right piece, right? Yeah. And then to try and help ourselves out, we will trim it up here. Oops. Like so. And then that just kind of limits the amount of sanding and such we have to do on this part here in a minute. There we go. I need to get a single blade pair of nippers. I think I want to get one of those. Like just get some God hand ones next time I go to the hobby store. Because so these are really cool. So there's two different kinds of nippers, and these are nippers. These, as well as most of the ones that you see a lot of people using, are double-bladed nippers, meaning there's a blade on this side and there's a blade on this side, and they come together and they pinch the part and cut it like that. Whereas a single blade one, actually this side will be flat, won't have a blade on it, and it just kind of cuts. Think the difference between a pair of scissors and one of those paper cutters that you pull down. They both cut differently, but this one actually squeezes and pinches as it does. Yes, I used to use one of those when I worked tomorrow. One of these nippers, or one of the single-bladed ones. But I need to get some single-blade ones because it cuts through the part a little bit better. All right, so we have J6. Yeah, so these are the doubles. Yeah, I love the doubles. They definitely cut through things very well, but you'll notice sometimes they pinch the part and warp it a little bit. But it's good for general use. But the single blade just makes cutting off the gates and stuff a little bit easier. So this is, I need one of these. There's a bunch of these in here. And usually you can't get into these really precise tiny spaces with the single blade ones quite as easily. Alright, and that's going to be a little bit of a bitch to sand, but we'll figure that out. Alright, and there's that piece. J. 19. 19 and 20, okay. So this is 19 and 21, sorry. So there's 21, 19, and 21. I need another one of these J6 pieces. Could do this one a little differently. It's usually the small parts like this that you have to watch out and be careful not to accidentally bend or break your piece. Alrighty. So we got those. JJ, JJ, J12. So there's 11 and here's 12. That, and I'll show you guys a cool sprue that you'll see for things like Gundams, but not other ones. So normally they're injection molded like this, but you also have ones like this where an actual gate gets released. So they injection mold part of it, and then they release a gate, and then they release a blocker or whatever, and then they go ahead and they injection mold the second part, so you can actually have two colors in the same sprue. And they do this a lot for these, and you can even see, like, here's one that has 3 different colors, one of which was even a clear, which is really cool. So yeah, lots of thought. Giraffe, I love Giraffe. Okay, so next up we have a J. Oh, I need to plug my phone in. I don't want that to die. Oh, we have a post in the suggestion box. Let's see what it is. Something like the Halo 3 trailer one. Ooh, that would be a good one. Bye, Master. That would be a good one. Yeah, so I'm actually slated the Halo diorama for hopefully later this year. Running out a year to keep saying that. Probably early next. But I also got a really good idea, and I want to do I watched someone play Ghosts of Tsushima or whatever it is, the Ghosts game, that samurai one, and I really want to do one from there because I don't have a PlayStation, so I haven't gotten to play that game, but I watched someone play it for a couple hours the other day, and oh my god, it's so pretty. Tsushima. Yeah, thank you. Tsushima. I couldn't remember the name. No one caught the giraffe, you guys. We're terrible Pokemon. We're terrible Pokemon trainers. J17. Yeah, the capture rate's bad. Just because they don't have a good capture formula, because they can't really build the same kind of capture formula. That's why it's just flat. Oh yeah, I think we missed the Pokemon. It didn't break out of the ball. We just missed. Alright. There is 17. And then we need J14. So we'll grab this. Like so. I'm back to its herd. I like that. Did I grab M10? I remember grabbing M10. I think I did. Yeah, I did. Alright, J1. Should be one of these big pieces. Yeah, it's this one up here. I like doing Gundam because it is a very, very relaxing experience. J1 and J3. It's very, very chill. And it's very, I was talking to my wife about this a little bit too. It's different than doing like Warhammer models and stuff, because Warhammer models is a lot more creative liberties and same with a lot of other models. It's very creative, whereas this is very precise and mechanical, and sometimes you want something more in that second row than on the first. You want something that's a little bit less intensive. Okay. So there I believe is excuse me. I think I'm actually going to order a part online for this, a better version of this. So I'm not going to cut that out. For that little tube, I don't like the look of the tubes on a lot of these kits. So I'm going to order a custom metal part online, I believe. Because I saw someone Sakuju build and they did that. So I got to look at the price, but we'll try it. Same with water slide decals. This one doesn't have any water slide decals. It just has stickers. So I'm going to order those online for sure. Okay. What do you guys think? Cut out another part or sand this part? Well, let's cut out a weapon. I don't think we'll do that. We'll cut out a weapon and we'll sand and do the weapon, I think. Yeah, these tubes, honestly, the look of these, let me see here. I can show you guys. Not a fan of these tubes and the way they do them here. Let me see if I can. Yeah, these, I'm just not a fan of the way they look with the plastic over top of the tubing, of the internal structure. Now I'm going to try it once I paint it. Maybe I'll like it then, but I'm just not a huge fan of it. It looks exactly like what it is. It doesn't look like segmented cable the way that like the custom parts do. It looks like rings of, like, I mean, even after you paint it, it'll look like rings of metal over top of something on the inside. It doesn't look like a tube the same way. Oh, I just realized what you said. A psychic attack to throw the ball back and run off. Okay. I like that. And once Cyber joins the stream, if he does tonight, I will be pulling out some of my old Gundam builds and showing y'all. Because I have a box full of them done, but there was a spider in the box. Hopefully the spider's gone. last time I looked. So it was a small spider. I just hadn't, so I put them in the box because I was moving some stuff around. I was changing what I was using my display case for. And then a friend lived with us, my wife and I. He lived here in the basement after his divorce for about a year, maybe 9 months, something like that. And so I didn't really have access to like my hobby and craft area. So it just sat, the box sat here just open a little bit in the basement for such a long time that I didn't touch anything under models. So the spider went in there and chilled and, you know, kind of did his thing. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah. So what we will do is, does that fit in there like this? Oh, yes, it does. I love that. Okay, cool. I love that my box fits in this because I haven't sanded these parts yet. So what I'm actually going to do is, what's in here? Oh, scrap little bits of paper from, and little tiny balls from that other thing from an older build. All right, cool. So what we're gonna do is, now I have these nice little assembly boxes. Oh, it doesn't, they don't all fit. Okay, so the corner ones, that works. Okay. Okay. Got it. Let's do a weapon. Let's do Zaku machine gun. Zaku machine gun! Ah! Alright, so we need some of the machine gun parts. Some of the weapon sprues here. I think these are a couple of weapon sprues. This weapon sprue. This is L, so no. Nah. I think this is probably one. No, that's the ABS sprue. Here's E. I think E will be a weapon sprue as well. Yeah, E is definitely a weapon sprue. Okay, so we'll shove these down here. Oh, if I was smart, I would label all these with like a sticky note or something. We're not gonna do that though. Oh, I guess I should probably. Don't get ahead of yourself, Ricky. Here, we're gonna keep everything nice and organized. So this is what we just cut out and put in this little container is 2-3 all the way down to 2-7. And then we will close and label this. I picked this up today at Home Depot. It's I picked up a couple of them and some smaller husky ones. I absolutely love the size of it because normally these small part boxes are a little bit bigger, and I've gotten those before, but this is a perfect size to like just put on my desk, and it doesn't take up like a huge portion of my desk and a table and such, which I really appreciate. It's very skinny. And no, that's not a nice sticker, but there we go. There we go. Yay! And I like it because it's so skinny, and that's what I love about these small part boxes. And what you really need for a lot of these is just something small. So yeah, if you're watching in your modeler, these are made by DeWalt. I got them at Home Depot. I think they were like $5 each, 5 or 6 maybe. I don't know. They also had some other like crappy brand ones, but I really liked the yellow, so I went with the yellow. Okay. Let's cut off a weapon here. So that's the head unit. Don't need that. Let's do the Zaku machine gun. So we need a bunch of E parts. Black and yellow, black and yellow. Wasn't that? Yeah, that was a rap song, right? Yeah. E 14, 12, 6, and 7. So a bunch of E parts. So that's L, N, E? E. E. 12? Alrighty. What I'm really excited about is not only doing some of the precision stuff, but also bringing a little bit of the miniature hobby here into the Gundam builds. Because as much as I love the nice clean look and a lot of that good stuff that you get with, like, there's many gunpla builders that I find on YouTube that never pick up a brush. It's always either just airbrushing and masking tape, and I think that that's definitely a skill I want to learn and get better at. But I also think we're going to be able to really use some of our precision painting skills in doing this as well. It's really going to bring it to that next little level. Because surprisingly, there isn't a huge overlap in people that are really into gunpla and people that are into miniature painting. Or it's people that went from gunpla to miniature painting and not the other way. So I'm very excited to see how cool the things we can make. So that's all the E parts there. Any more E parts over here? No. So we'll move over to H. And here's our H sprue. Just a partial sprue. Oh, I like that axe. Alright, so H7. That's this, right? Yeah. So I want to do a YouTube video of a gunpla build, but I definitely want to get more comfortable with these kits. And I don't want to do a basic kit. I want to do it on a big kit, like a big expensive kit, like $100 kit. So I really want to get my skills built up here. Because it was so satisfying to watch the, I think it's Poton Creations. I want to style it based off of that, so I might need to get like a different camera mount, maybe a different camera, things like that. But I'm really excited to try it. I am very excited to do a gunpla build. But again, definitely need to do at least a couple of these kits to build up some skills, get confident with techniques, or at least semi-competent, at least familiar with techniques, I'll say, so that I don't have to think about making sure everything's in frame and stuff for recording, as well as all that other stuff. So that is 8 and 9. So that's actually all the parts for the Zaku machine gun, minus this up here. Oops. I need H5 and A17. What is that? Is that... Oh, it's probably a clear part. H5. Yeah, because the last, I mean, don't get me wrong, gunpla kits can get very expensive, but I want to do a nice middling range one around the closer to $100 than $50 range, I think is where I'm going to shoot for. So this should be, I need a, which one is this? It should be a 17. 17. Oh, I got some mold release over here on this side. Okay. Didn't wash off my sprues, I see. So the clear parts, it's hard to see the number. Okay, there it is. These clear parts are very easy to lose, so I want to make sure to keep. Yeah, there we go. Just drop that right over there. Yeah, I didn't even hear that hit. Did that go in there? Yeah, it's in there. Oh, quillfish. I love quillfish. And I need... It looks just like a blowfish. Oh man, once I get one more Pokemon, I get to start doing battles and stuff and start to train my guys. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think once you have higher tier Pokemon, higher level Pokemon, you start to get higher. When you catch things, you get higher levels. I'm so happy with my Manectric. Good luck in your bio break, Shadow. I really wish you all the luck in the world. Okay. Alright, well there's that weapon. I don't have many of these to spare. So, let me think here. I want to keep cutting out parts, I think. So, I think what we're going to do is we're going to put... Be right back. Yeah, here's the other. This is the other little tiny carrying case that I got, and it's oh, that's awful. I hate when companies put this big ass logo over top of small part boxes. Like, so this one isn't as good because you do have these gaps and stuff in here, but it'll be fine as long as we're careful. We don't shake it around. Like if we shake it around, these parts can definitely get mixed up in between segments, but that's fine. So yeah, God, I hate when companies do that because you can't see what's inside. This was all of 10, so that's easy. So this one is step 10. And there we go, 10. Yeah, I think we'll do the weapons in this container, because then all the weapon parts are kind of together and just kind of in the same spot, if they'll fit. These bazookas might not fit. Yeah, this bazooka is definitely not going to fit in one, but that's okay. Okay, so Gigant bazooka. Gigant? Gigant. Oh no, I got really excited and I wanted to cut off the big piece, but let's do this in order. N. Hey! Hope everything went well for you, Shadow. I was thinking about you. Were you thinking about me? He's over there in the potty like, I wonder, just thinking about Ricky. Almost fell downstairs. Alrighty. 11. Yeah, big plans for next year. Definitely need a new desk setup, as well as a secondary table. I think I'm figuring out some stuff. Got lots to figure out, just in terms of expanding my hobby. Because as we get bigger, there's trying to find good opportunities to do nice things for people, but also while expanding, good enough painting to try and reach out to more people. I got a little overeager and I cut out that back part a little soon. So we're just going to kind of go all over the place on this one. We need N12 as well. And this is really cool. So this is another cool example of just really just like a lot of thought and care going into kits. So this piece right here, you can actually see the middle missile heads on it. But when you assemble it, it actually goes in the back here. And 90% of the time, you're never going to see that. In fact, I might not be able to get that out. Whoops. I'm a klutz. I think if I press here, yeah. Yerp. Okay, cool. There we go. So like, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's just like such like a lot of thought goes into this stuff too. I'm gonna put it in there backwards. because you won't be able to see that like almost ever unless you specifically design it so that you can, which we probably won't. But so that's just like so many tiny little detail and so much tiny little detail and care that went into building a part that literally just goes inside of another part and you'll never see it. Like, I love that. I love it a lot. Sorry, I know I'm geeking out a little bit over these kits, but it's so great to find a product that where people genuinely care about what they're making. Just shows that there is still love and joy for things that aren't malicious in the world sometimes. And often we just need a little reminder of that. Okay. Gonna clean that off just a little better. Okay. QR klutz. And 10. Okay, so this one, you gotta be careful where we cut. Oh, I see it. I see this. And 10. We'll get that A16 now because I will forget it. A16 is this one here. Big old circle. Yeah, super easy to lose that part. Ugh. Okay, so there's the A1. Okay, then we need, did I already get N6? We shall see here. I believe I did. Nope. N6, good deal. And then we need N1, N8, and N7. Okay, so N1. N8. I'm also doing this because I want to add doing gun plicates to potential commission service. And I really needed a good gauge on how long it takes to do one of these to a above basic standard, and my thoughts are a long time. Gonna level with you guys, this is a long time. This might not be something that I do. Just being honest. This is a lot of hours. But maybe. It would definitely be more expensive than Warhammer kits or Dungeons and Dragons things and other dioramas. Oh, it sat on your cat. You gotta be careful, kitty cats. Okay, N4. N4 I have, should be doing these better in order, but it's fine. N9. N9, okay, N13 I have, 12 I have. Anything left on here? I think the sprue is empty. Yeah. Guys, it's our first finished sprue for the Gundam kit. How exciting is that? And we save these because I believe there will be an option to recycle those. I have found an article about it. I didn't read it yet. I added it to my Google to read things. So a guy in Japan accepts mailing for the recyclable Gundam sprues and pays for like a half your shipping or something. Hey, Doomless Daniel, how you doing? Over there in the YouTubes. Are you having a good time? Are you having a good evening? So excited you're able to join us. We're doing a so I don't normally stream on Monday nights, but I took some days off for my wife's birthday, and I worked a super early shift today at work, just as part of the Labor Day team, and took a nap after work and decided just to pop on stream and do my normal crafting thing. We're building this Gundam kit, just because Gundam kits take a very long time. There's lots of sprues, there's a lot to it, but This is something I would normally do while just watching TV or something, but instead we're hanging out. If you have a Twitch, you can come try and catch Pokemon with us in our Twitch chat as well, but that is entirely up to you if you want to watch on YouTube or on Twitch. But you'll hear us talking about that a little bit. You can see it there in the chat. But Doomless Daniel, so excited that you're here. Okay, so let's finish cutting this out here. We got the N stuff. Let's get the H stuff next. Should be this, yeah. Lots and lots of sprues. These Gundam kits, lots of sprues, lots of time. Especially these. This is an RG kit, right? Yeah, real great. So H looks like the first H is gonna be H1. So right now, what we're doing is we are, and I guess I should talk a little bit more to what we're doing. We're just cutting everything out of the sprues and keeping it organized. Afterwards, we will go through and we'll sand everything, lots and lots of sanding, and then we're going to do painting on it. We definitely will not get to most of that tonight. I don't think we'll even get to sanding tonight, unless I decide to do it randomly, but yeah. Okay, so that's the H. Let's grab the rest of the H's. So I got H1, I need H11, and it looks like I'll probably need H10 as well, yeah. Grab my little ball of putty. Throw that over there. I hate cutting out on these rounded segments. And then here's our little part box. There we go. Good deal. Let's go ahead and throw the heat hawk in here as well, because it's genuinely only 2 pieces. It's just the axe itself and then the additional blade extender thingy, which of course is on 2 separate sprues. Okay, where's E? There it is. Okay. All right, E10. Yeah, it's this right here. Yeah, there's definitely something cathartic about doing these Gundam kits as well. It's a lot more chill than the model kits sometimes, because there is these whereas model kits you're always kind of needing to be turned, like, you know, you gotta be on mentally when you're doing them, whereas you can definitely turn your brain off while you're doing certain aspects of the Gunpla builds, which I like. Alright, so there's that. We got the H pieces. Let's get the E pieces for the Gundam. The Gigant Bazooka. 19. Ah. And earlier we painted up some of the models for the next diorama I am building. So just kind of a variety stream. I need to get some recording done tomorrow, I think, for that as well. Okay. So there is E18, good deal. I think, yes, E15 and 13. Oh, Shadow. The so with the first sale here on Etsy, Swaddle. What is Swaddle? I have to look that one up. I think I know which one that is. So Wild Swaddle appeared here in chat. Aww. So I think they do also run events and such, Swaddle, but he evolves into such a pretty boy. Levaney. I don't know if you evolve in this game. Yeah, you can. You evolve. You can evolve Pokemon. I'm going to pass on the Swaddle. Wait, no, I don't have a grass type. I think I'm going to try that one. Running out of Pokeballs, though. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to type the command to Pokeshop. Pokeball. Let's go ahead and buy 2. And there we go. I bought 2 more Pokeballs. So yeah, just a fun little in-chat game, and there's a little plug-in where you can see your Pokemon and all that good stuff. All right, so 13 and 15. And later there'll be like little avatars and stuff, but I gotta figure out how to configure that. Oh yes, so I got my first sale on Etsy, and I wanted to get some business cards made, and I was curious when you were working on the logo for the Good Enough Painting, because you were working on that, but then I know some stuff happened, and that's totally all right. There is no rush whatsoever in any way, shape, or form. I will make generic. Oh, I caught a swaddle! Yay! I will make generic business cards now. I actually have those already ordered, but my wife was like, wasn't there like a short design for a logo? And I was like, yeah, but you know, there's no rush on that. I'm doing everything real slow. There is no rush at all. But I was just curious. Okay, so I think that's it. I think we have it all. Right? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, it's just one of those things where I told my wife I would ask. She's helping out with Etsy. Oh, yeah, that's right, because she's helping out with the Etsy shop. So I kind of put her she loves doing stuff like that. Like she runs our TCG trading card account, and so she wanted to do the Etsy shop as well. So yeah, take your time. Awesome. The logo is higher on the priority list because for the streams and such, I'm less concerned about the art and stuff for that, because that's just kind of like whatever, whenever. The logo was a little bit higher because I do want to put that logo on things like the Etsy shop, business cards and stuff. But yeah, take as much time as you need for both that, as well as take whatever time you want to take for what you made just real quick there for at the beginning was absolutely amazing. Loved it. I'd love to have you keep making stuff, but also I want to make sure that, I mean, like, because whenever I get, like, I see artwork and stuff, I want more stuff. Like, I know, but I want to use it all, if that makes sense. Oh, you need to fix the dragon. Fair, fair. It was looking pretty good though, especially given like that you only worked on it for like half a day or something, I think is what you said. All right, so this is all of 12 and all of 13. And I have little symbols and stuff that I've used. So that symbol right there next to the 12 and 13 is my way of saying the change of all. So the change is all of it. So it's got all of it in there. I know it's not universal, but that's okay. So if you see those anywhere, it needs to be more ferocious. That's fair. I like ferocity. Okay, so this is all of 12 and 13. We'll just dump that in there. And we'll just throw this in there too. That's fine. I think it'd be really cool if containers like this had like I don't know, a little convenient place to put the inserts you don't need to use right away. Rather than I usually just end up throwing them in either a blank spot or just somewhere in there. All right, do we have any more weapons to do? I think that should be it, because he comes with, let's go ahead and check this out. Yeah, just those. Oh wait, wait a sec. Oh, we actually did the Zaku bazooka and the Gigant bazooka at the same time. So we got those done. Nice. Okay. All right, good deal. Okay, so those are the guns cut out. Let's go ahead. Let's see what else we want to do. What's next? So we did the leg, we did the feet. We actually have those already done. And We did the leg. I want to continue cutting out parts. So let's see. I don't want to do another leg. Let's do an arm, because I already actually have the waist assembled. I did this a year and a half ago. I actually assembled the waist fully. So this will need to be taken apart when it comes time to paint. But it's already assembled, which is neat. The waist units on many Gundams are a little bit of a nightmare. I love the articularity of them, but to get them to settle in a good position is sometimes very, very difficult because there's a lot of points of rotation and such in these. So sometimes it's difficult to get them to settle right. I will say that. Depending on the kind of waist, like the Zaku frame waist is a little bit difficult because it moves both up and down here as well as rotates. Which is fine because it's not meant to be a skirt. This is a mecha model, so like if it's all over the place, like that's fine, it's by design. But it's a little bit difficult to like manipulate and move unless it's got all of the other bits and stuff attached to it. But that one's done, as well as I believe, yeah, we have the ankle units here as well. Those are already assembled. So, neat. Or these are just the feet, I believe, right? Because I don't think that included the ankle. That was just, oh, that is the ankle unit, is that piece right there? Okay. Okay. Corrected. Let's see, waist unit done. Let's cut out all the chest unit pieces, because surprisingly the chest and backpack pieces are usually very simple. Oh, you forgot to buy some after the last Pokemon. Yeah, you gotta get those Pokeballs back. I think I actually have enough to do a team now, if I'm not mistaken. See here? I do. I have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, neat. Neat, neat, neat. That is very exciting. So, let me see here. I go here, and I add them to a team. Okay, Pinsir's on the team. And then Manectrix on the team. Who else did I catch? I think I got that Carablast today. And Carablast is on the team. Cool, I have a team of 6. I don't know what to do now. I have a team of 6. Let's see. Do we have a Poke Raid going? I don't know if I don't even know. I don't think I can start a Poke Raid. Let's see here. There is no active raid right now. Neat. Okay, cool. I don't know how to start one. Oh, I think you how do you train? Let's see here. Go hit the little cross mark and I can search. Okay, so the little sword icon is how you search for a battle. And I click search battle. Do I want to start a battle? Wait, cancel. Oh no. I think I'm battling a random person now. Oh dear. Okay, I'm sorry everybody. Give me just a moment. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Sorry everybody. Oh man. It's super weird because his Pokemon were injured during that before when I started. So I think you actually have to heal up your Pokemon or they heal over time. Oh, oops. I'm getting destroyed. Okay, I think this Pokemon that I'm facing might be water type. Oh man, he's using super effective moves on me. Oh, it looks like all Pokemon are averaged out to level 50 when you battle other people. The Rock Throw might kill me here. Yeah, okay, well. Colasol is down. I switched out for Sobble, and I think this guy is actually a water, has a water type or a bug type move or something. Maybe grass? I don't know. Oh, that's not going to be very effective. Oh, I'm gonna just... Oh, wait. I think if I just forfeit here, I think I'm gonna surrender. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you can only battle against random people. So if you do that, make sure to remember that in the future. I should have just given up right away. Because I don't even know what moves my guys have. Okay. So it's a little in-game thing where you can just do the Pokemon battle. Okay, cool. Chest unit. Let's do the chest unit. So we need B. Looks like we need B, D. What is that? F? Why is that in bold and different? Let's see here. Oh, it's the same F part from 6-1. Okay, so what's happening here is this is pretty smart. So it's this right here is in reference to the same from this up here. So it's just saying this is where this connects. That's pretty slick. Okay. So do I need that part attached to attach anything else though? No, I don't. But I think I will actually. F part will be used later. Actually, all of these are. Okay, so that's pretty cool. For the left arm, actually, hilariously, it just says that all of these parts that have the letters will be used or added later. So I think they just try to make sure, because some people glue their kits together as they go. So it's just reminding you, like, hey, you're going to need this later. So we'll cut out that F part and we'll attach it to the chest for now, actually. Just to assist with assembly, because we'll need it to line up the other parts of the chest area. So we will start with, let's see what the bulk is here. We have a B here, D, a couple of D's. D's, no, I'm just kidding. It says F, but what on the sprue? That's very odd. It just says F. But what is this F? Okay. It doesn't have a gate number. Maybe that's the ABS sprue. Okay, so yeah, for every Gundam kit there's a sprue called ABS. And are these lettered? No. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna figure this out together, guys. This isn't something I do a lot of. I think this is only like my second RG kit as well. So let's go here to the sprue page and see if we can get a good look. Yeah, so none of these have letters. It's multicolor, dark gray. Let's see, just F. So what is this part? Because that one makes sense. The E is in a little box by itself here. And there it is here, and it's referenced. But F, I don't see where we build F, because it makes sense here. Because here's where we build E. These are the steps, and here's our parts. 6-1. This part right here. But 6-1 also just says E. This is actually confusing me a little bit. Dragalia? Wait. What is that Pokemon? I'm gonna look that girl, that lady up. Dragalia. Oh, yeah. If you guys are paying attention, that's definitely a cool one. I love the look of that one. We're gonna try and catch that one. And I'm gonna use a great, or whatchamacallit. Do I have, what kind of Pokeballs do I have? Oh, I just have normal ones, that's fine. We're definitely gonna try it. Okay. It's a poison dragon, right? Pretty epic. Yeah. Fingers crossed on this one. Poison Dragon Pokemon. And it looks awesome. Oh, wow. Some of the new Pokemon designs are just absolutely silly, but that one looks really cool. All right, back to this. Okay. So we're going to try and find... Let's just try and find one of these parts here, actually. Because this is a little bit confusing. So here we have all of our sprues. Let's just find... Let's see here. Here is sprue B. And it's got the hands on there. Shadow, nice! You got the poison dragon. I'm so excited for you. That's awesome. Way to go, Shadow. Okay, so I think... Alright. Okay, so... Yeah, we're doing some critical thinking here. So this is definitely the hand. But there's hands right here. Do these detach? Is that what's happening? I understand now. Okay. So this part is B-2. It is a pre-assembled part off of the B sprue. And, okay. So I'm going to cut this part out here real quick. And what I believe is meant to happen here is that this arm actually does come apart. No, it doesn't. Okay. There it is. Okay. So if we followed the instructions in order and we weren't jumping around a little bit, there'd be a good explanation here. So here's our right arm part. There in the sprue, and there it gets pulled apart into its smaller sections. Okay. I understand. So let's go ahead and let's just do the right arm. Right? Or no, let's just do yeah, we'll do the arms here. No, actually, no, screw that. I still want to do my original plan. That doesn't change anything. So we'll just pull off the F for the F part. So let's cut off here. No, I'll be smart. I'll do the right arm. B9, whatever. There's no reason I particularly want to do the chest. It's just I learned that I briefly learned that I couldn't, so I wanted to do it, of course, immediately. All right. I feel like somebody told me that I couldn't, so I, of course, have to. Like, there's no particular reason that I want to do it, too. It's just like, tell me I can't do it? Screw you, buddy. I'm going to do it. There's no particular reason, just wanting to be contrarian. All right. Oh, what's cool is this is a much softer plastic, too. It's definitely got some give to it. Which is really neat. Like, you see this sprue here? It really is just a much softer plastic. Just neat. Reverse psychology. Yes, yes, exactly. We're going to cut out these little gates. so that we can have our articulation here. This is just so cool. It's again that multi-temp curing thing, which is really cool. So then that gets removed as well. And then there we go. We can actually move these parts. And these are internal parts, so we don't have to worry about sanding them down too much. We're just going to make sure that they move. I lost my sanding stick, of course. Actually, I think it might have actually been time for a new one anyway. That old one was starting to get a little ready. So we'll just grab this here real quick. And this doesn't need to be this again is an internal part. So what we're doing here is we're actually just sanding it to make sure that our excess sprue or our nub from where we cut it out doesn't interfere with the actual mechanical workings of it, as opposed to sanding this down for aesthetic reasons. The softer plastic doesn't take to sanding quite as well, but that's all right. We don't need it to look super well. We're not trying to. So there's a difference between sanding and polishing. And in Gundam, you sand when you're usually doing assembling or cutting things out, and then you'll go through and you'll polish after scribing and stuff. So this right here, we're just sanding a little bit to make sure that our parts will fit together correctly. Okay, cool. And yeah, so this whole part, this whole system, this B just kind of does come apart as well. So, jeez. Actually, it doesn't need to, though. I don't think it needs to. Yeah, I think we'll leave these together. Except for this one that specifically says to remove. That one we'll remove. Wonder why. I'll keep that though. I'll keep that off to the side. I wonder what that, does that used anywhere? That little C piece? So it says remove. Does it get added back? I don't think so. It might have just been support. I love when the instructions tell you to do something and then you get paranoid and you're like, but why? Yeah, I don't think it's used anywhere. No, it doesn't get added back. Because that came right out of there at the elbow. And then do we put something else in there? Oh, we put things around it. Okay, so then there's these. And then these two pieces snap down into place. And then there's this. Yeah, E. E goes in there. Okay. There we go. We got F off. Oh, the whole piece definitely needs to come apart. Okay, I see, because it actually gets slotted into its components. Okay, so we're actually going to take this apart, and we're gonna partially okay, so let's just take a break here. We need to remove all the pieces that it tells us to remove. Okay, so we removed that. We removed this. Let's go ahead and remove this. So there we go. We got these pieces out as instructed, and then here is C. We have snapped it down on the sides, and I think I'll get the instructions out so you guys can see what I'm looking at too. So I've built plenty of these Gundam kits, but again, it's usually something I do very calmly and just kind of chill in my own time. Alright, so there we go. Let's go ahead and sand that down a little bit too. Okay, so then there's this, and now it's oriented in the correct direction. I believe I haven't twisted anything that can be twisted. Yeah, alright. And I don't like that sanding either. That's fine. Alright, cool. So there we go, we've done that. So then what is supposed to happen next? Dang it, we're just cutting off pieces today. We need the E pieces. So, is this E? No, this is B. Let's grab E. So this is D, E. E, yay. E for, yay. We need E2 and 3. Okay, looks like there's multiples of these, so we'll grab a 2. Looks like 2, yep, for one for the right arm and one for the left arm. And there we go. There's 3. And here is 2. Boop. 2 and 3, good deal. And then we did need that D. We did need the D sprue. Okay. Oh, I'm going to run a quick ad so that if anyone wants to join the stream, they don't have to worry about watching an ad when they start. I'm so glad I Googled that and figured out what that is. The pre-roll ad thing, which I think is so silly. I wish I could have it set up so that we always just run an ad. Or I could just set a timer and not be lazy about it. So D3, yep. Bingo. There we go. Good deal. There is D3. Now we need some eyes, some eye pieces. I believe the eye was, I believe should be red. Yes, it's a partial red and black. So we need eye 22, 23, and 13. So there's 13. And we need 22 and 23. Two. And 23. 22 and 23 and 13. Good deal. Alrighty. Now here we go on to the next section here. Looks like we need something from the J sprue, but we'll get the rest of the I sprue first. We need 21, which is this one right here. Good deal. And 14. Which is right here. There we go. There's 14. And then we of course need 15. And 20. What's cool about this particular kit is that the arm units are going to be different because the Zaku has that nifty little shield thing going on. So it has it's a big old buster shield on one side of it. So the arms are actually different, which I think is nice. Alright, so we'll get the J's here in a second. Actually, this goes on for a little bit. Let's get the J now, because we will forget it. H-I-J. That's I. Is this J? That's F. We'll need that in a minute, but we need J. There's J. Let's get the J 23 and 23. We need 2 of the 23s. Here they are. Greedent. Going for the Greedent, that's fair. I'm gonna pass the next couple, I think, just to kind of save up some polka dollars. I want to get a Ultra Ball to. This is a messy cut. Okay, it's round and small, so it's kind of like the two. It's like the perfect worst case scenario. Oh, that's so bad. Let's see if we can clean this up a little bit right now with the spruce. Yeah. Okay. I will cut this one out at the gate instead. And then, yeah, it's just a squirrel, yeah. Kind of like Ekans is just a snake. All right, there's the 223s that we needed. Good deal. And then we needed I3. 1, 2, 3. So I think tomorrow we might continue the Gunpla journey as well. We'll work on... Oh, no one got the squirrel! I3. And I11. Oh. Yeah, Shadow, I did warn you, the capture rate is not super great, but it's kind of great because at the end of the day, it's also something fun to do in someone's Twitch chat, and it just pops in every so often, pops up every so often. Kind of the same thing with the avatar. It's not meant to be like its own entertainment by itself, but that would have been a good one. So I'm saving the I didn't mind if I didn't catch it. That's fair. That's fair. I like this stream avatars too. That'll give people something to do, and I think it's great for a stream like mine to do like little mini games and other stuff going on in it because there isn't a lot of action to what I do. It's very chill, but it also is content that doesn't demand your attention, which I think is kind of what's great. Now, if it was a fire Pokemon, yeah, then you'd be actually meh. All right, F. Is this it? Is this F? Well, this is F2. I need normal F here. What is on my piece of tape? E. Uh-oh, where's F? There it is. F1, 15. There's 15. So tomorrow I might go and get those other kind of nippers at a local store. Just to get morale. No promises. I will be over in the area of town that has them, but my wife will be with me, and I gotta see if I can convince her to go to a hobby shop with me. She's usually pretty cool about stopping by one of those stores as long as I know exactly what I want. I'm not just browsing. Currently working on a routine list for meals and exercise because you received results for your blood test, and some have me like, oh, I'm so very sorry to hear that, Shadow. Yeah. Do what you need to, make your plans, and take care of yourself because you're a great guy and I want to keep you around for as long as possible. And sometimes you gotta have those things. Oh, you got an Amber Alert in your area? That sucks. I always hate those too. They come through to my phone and I'm like, oh no. Yeah, and they're scary because they do push all the way through immediately. Did I get I3? I feel like I did. Just I? Yeah, did I get I3? I did get I3. Did I get I11, which I believe is the next one? Because you got the F. Did I get I11? Yeah, I did. I got that one too. Okay. Oakley dokley. So I16 and 17 is next. Which is these. So what you do when you're cutting things off differently, you cut them off here. Kind of at the gate area instead of right there where the part connects. And then you go through with the other style of nippers and actually cut that off. Whereas these, you can't get as clean of a cut all the time. And then you end up having to sand a lot more. I'm so excited to try those. Get these. do leave a decent amount of sanding work to be done afterwards. So neat, these. Ah, okay, cool. Those will connect around the part. 16 and 17. Nicely done. So then we have choice of parts here. Choices, don't give me choices. We're just gonna assume that we want all the choices. So 29 and 28. Sorry, 27 and 29. Boom. Boom. What's crazy is when like you're in an office or something and there's an Amber Alert for your area, and there's just like everyone's phones going off, and you're like, "Don't worry, guys, we got this." All right, cool. I need E1. E is right here, and E1 is one of these. All right, E1 acquired. Okay, now we need to do this one twice. What is that part though? And I wonder why we have to do it twice, because it's only used once. That's odd. Oh, is it used over here? Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah. It is used over there. So what we'll do, let's get another tiny cup. So I watched the Photon Creates, I don't know how to say his name, creates video, and I wonder, you know, for like the RG kits, how he does 6 hours of just cutting out sprues, and then I start actually going to cut out sprues and stuff myself, and I'm like, yeah. Now, if you were just cutting out the sprues, it would probably only take like an hour or so to get something like this done, but you also need to make sure everything's organized, following along, keeping your parts organized in your head, all of that good stuff, and sorting them correctly. And yeah, I could see how a big giant kit would take 6 hours, because the real grade, not the, sorry, the perfect grades for these have probably, I would say, at least 3 times as many sprues as this one does, and this one, as you can tell, has a lot. So, and they're bigger, but yeah, lots and lots of parts. And he just does a whole sprue at a time too, and just kind of sorts them, which hopefully in the future I'll be good enough to do, but not yet. So let's find the D sprue. I gotta, for all the other ones I can just say let's find E, but for this one I have to say D sprue, because I can't just say let's find the D, because that means penis, and that's inappropriate. D10. Okay. Yeah. Oh, speaking of naughty naughty, Shadow, I have to send you the picture of the model I completed that I can't share on Twitch. D10 right there. Let's... No, screw it. I'm not going to sub-assemble anything. So D10, one there, and one in here. We'll also have to be careful when we're assembling this stuff, because like D10 and D11 are very similar. However, one is a square, the other one is more rounded. So we'll grab D11. Yeah, and to be clear, the model isn't too inappropriate, but it does break the Twitch terms of service, so I will send it to you now. so excited that I got my first PayPal tip. That's so fun. Let's see here. I don't pay for the extra upload, so or the whatever upload bandwidth. So we're gonna get 3 messages from me, Shadow. Good deal. Hey, Lunar! Hi! Oh, and Cyber is on too. Hi. I just was about to message you. We are doing the Zaku. I wanted to do something, I wanted to do a little bit more on it tomorrow. So I knew that I needed to get a bunch of the prep work out of the way. So we are cutting out parts and organizing them into their subcomponents so we can start actually sanding and putting some stuff together tomorrow. And I was going to do this just by myself while watching some TV, but I worked a different shift at work today because of the holiday, Labor Day, and took a nap after work. I don't work the next couple of days, so I figured, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and I'll do a stream tonight. I'm just feeling it. Plus, I added that Pokemon game. Cyber is actually, Shadow, Cyber is the one you have to thank for the Pokemon game that we have been playing all night. It's, it was his channel that I found it on. Shadow has been very much enjoying the game. And yeah, I think tomorrow we might go and get some God Hand snippers from the store. Again, if I can convince my wife to stop. Well, I don't know convince, because she'll do whatever. I love my wife. But, yeah. We're going out to about 40 minutes away from the house to have lunch with my parents, which can sometimes be a little bit draining. Depends on how she's feeling. Not because my parents are not fun to hang out with, but they are also parents. And, you know, with everything going on in the world, we have become very much home people, and as much as it's given us good time to, you know, my wife and I have really gotten a lot closer. Not that we weren't close before, but a lot closer with each other over the last year. But also, social anxieties are high. My wife's always had some semi-serious social anxiety, but the last year or so, having that good excuse as a background of everything going on, you know, has not helped. And in fact, made some things a little bit worse. Okay, so that should be it there. Yeah, okay, now we need F. We are done with the D. Oh yeah, that's right, you got the Poison Dragon. Let's go ahead and put the D sprue down. And let's grab F. This is F. No, this is J. There's F1. Oh, what's it called again? I don't remember. Dragal got the Dragalge. 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 I don't know. Maybe one of those. Oh, Whirlipede. What's Whirlipede? I bet it's another bug Pokemon. It is. It is 100% another bug Pokemon. Bug Pokemon is the vibe tonight, I guess. It is. It's. See, Shadow doesn't like the bug Pokemon. And it feels like, I would say, at least half of the Pokemon tonight have been bug type. I wonder if the Pokemon community game runs events. But yeah, Cyber, we are working on getting all of these Gundam kits cut out. Alright, so then J. every time. Definitely need to do some practice kits like this one in order to prep for doing a video on it, because when you're doing the recorded content and everything, you don't want to be figuring out how to do the kit and then also create content on the kit. So I want to be more comfortable with Gundams. And actually, would you say that the Twitch with the social anxiety has become better? Yes. So hilariously, I've become a little bit more social since doing Twitch. Now, in terms of going places, no, I'm less likely to want to do that. But in terms of confidence in myself, Twitch has helped a lot with this. Because I've talked about it a little bit, just randomly in the past here. But I struggle with a lot of depression, and I always have, and I always will, because depression isn't something that necessarily gets cured. It's one of those things. You guys have seen me on the bad days when I have to stop streaming, where you have the good days and you have the bad days, and you fight on the good and the bad days, and you maintain on the good days, all that good stuff. But what it's also manifested in is struggling to find self-validation in the things that I create. And now, to be clear, I think it's very unhealthy to look for validation externally, especially when it comes to things that you create, but it has helped me to recognize and be less critical, because I'm not just sitting alone by myself in the middle of the night painting models or any of that. So doing it live on Twitch and creating the YouTube videos and stuff like that has genuinely helped a lot, just to build my own confidence back up, because I know objectively I've done very good things in my life, and I'm pretty good at several things, but I struggle to recognize it a lot. I always have. But yeah, I would say that Twitch has definitely helped a lot with a lot of this, because there is no way that I would do some of the things that I do if it weren't for Twitch and the YouTube channel and all of that. I just doing a little bit of sanding here. These nice, easy to sand parts. Okay. Whirlipede escapes. Yeah, so in terms of, so I would say that between my wife and I, my wife definitely has social anxiety, and I see it, especially in social situations. And her and I both have a little bit of that, of the almost, I don't want to say agoraphobia, because I don't want to minimize people that actually have that genuinely, but a little bit of it. The term of the idea of leaving the house and stuff causes not the adverse extreme reactions that you see a lot of the time, but that big hesitance and that reluctance to want to leave the house, to not enjoy yourself when you leave the house. That's still there, and that's fine. But in terms of the ability to talk to people and do these things is helped a lot. Is I haven't ever really had confidence issues, but I have that internalization, that internal dialogue that just says it's not good enough and all that. And that has definitely gotten better through the Twitch. But then also, yeah, shout out, you hit exactly what I was about to talk to. The online games, the social aspect of things like Discord. I just started sharing the things that I create in the past year or so, and yeah, and now then, and it kind of snowballs a little bit too, in that I start sharing the things that I've created, and due to either just constructive criticism and ideas from other people, but then also people saying that they like what I do, has made me want to do it more. And in a hobby like this, we're talking about miniature painting and model making and diorama building. Those things, they tend to stack on top of each other. The more you do it, the better it looks, and the better you get at it, and then the more you want to do it, and it's a great little snowball. But Cyber, I said that the next time you hopped into a stream, I'll pull up my old gun and builds. So I'm gonna go vacuum a spider out of a box. I think there should still be a spider in that box, I bet. But I'm gonna take a real quick break, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes, and I'll pull up the some of my other builds that I made. No, we're not going to kill the spider. It's not the Buddhist thing to do. We're just going to put him in a little vacuum, and then I'll put him outside here in a bit. You'll kill it. Shadow, you really don't like bugs. Alright, I will be right back. Okay, yeah, cool. That didn't take anywhere near as long as I thought. Cyber, are you here? Are you watching? Because I want to make sure you are, because I'm going to pull these gun to build up. So once Cyber pops in chat, I'll start pulling them up. Oh, damn, I put that too far away from me. Let's see here. I'll shoot him a message on Discord. Yes. Cool. Okay, cool. So, yeah, these have been in a box for well over a year. I told the story as to why. Just, we had a friend living with us while he was dealing with his divorce for a while there. So, these got put in a box. I didn't have access to my hobby area for about a year. So, they're definitely dusty and all that good stuff. But I think this would be a fun opportunity to take a little break from building, because we are at a good stopping point, right? We just finished that, so we will put a small pause, and let's go ahead and de-dustify some of these. So this is the blue frame sword. Let's go ahead and take it off its action base thingy. And this is probably one of my favorite Gundams that I've done. It's the Estrella blue form. So this is the sword. Let's go ahead and zoom this camera back out, because that is properties, configure video. We're gonna unzoom that a little bit. Okay, let's wait for that to take effect. There we go, cool. So, and let's grab him himself. Oh, geez, he just fell. And we'll go ahead and we will de-dustify him a little bit and reattach his booster. Is this yours? Raggy. Okay, we'll figure that out. I gotta figure out a lot of these parts too. Yeah, I'm gonna throw out the guess that yeah, so this is his and it goes right there. The sword is so massive, yes. Honestly, the sword for this kid is just excessive. That's why it was on its own action base. But yeah, so here is the and this is probably one of my favorites. Was just the look of it is absolutely amazing. And go ahead and vacuum off some of the dust there. And yeah, okay. So yeah, this is the Estrella blue frame. Really great kit, And again, wow, I did not. These are before I think I even didn't do the stickers on some of these, but definitely going to, wow. It is, it's incredible to look back and just see how much better I've gotten at things, like, because I haven't built a Gundam in a while. This was probably the last Gundam I built, but like, just looking at it, I know how much better this Zaku is going to look and how much more mechanically and just precise it's going to be. So yeah, that's a lot of fun. I'm excited for this Zaku build even a little bit more now. Okay, so that's the blue frame. Let's see here. Oh yeah, of course we have some of these. I don't even know what this one is. I don't know what these models are. Let's see here. Are you missing part of your shield, sir? Yeah, I'll have to go through here and look for pieces. I don't recognize this one. It feels like just one of those $10 or $15 HG kits, though. And then, of course, you have the... Oh, geez, this guy. So this one was a little bit of a nightmare in terms of getting its... I love the look of the Freedom. But these wings are a goddamn nightmare. HG Core Gundam. Okay, yeah. Thank you. HG Core Gundam. These wings on this Freedom were a goddamn nightmare. I'm not even gonna try and get them together, but yeah, that's a kit that, oh my god, still needs a lot of work. Oh, you mentioned the Estrella Red form. Again, one of my favorite kits that I've ever assembled was this one as well, the Estrella Red. Yeah, absolutely love this kit. This was a ton of fun to make, and yeah, the posability of it is absolutely astounding as well. Let's see here. I have a couple of the super disformed ones. I got a build fighter. Here's my Barbatos. Oh, his arm fell off. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, there's my Barbatos. Oh jeez. Yeah, I need to get another display case and get these guys in a case, because these guys don't do well just in a box together. So for the most part, I've done mostly the HG and MG kits. A couple of RG kits. Yeah, I saw the Verkai Freed Gundam, the Wing Gundam or whatever it is. Yeah, I would much rather do one of those because I know for a fact that this one is just not great. I don't even recognize that one. And then of course I have a couple of these guys. Exia is probably my favorite look Gundam in terms of like the traditional Gundams. Haven't watched the show yet, but I love the look of the Gundam Exia and the plasma blades and all of that. Let's see here. Oh, Cyber, what is this one? Because I would love to do an actual bigger version of this guy. Come on, camera, look at the... I know this is a super disformed one, but which one is that? Let's see what else we got. And looking in this box, I actually already recognize that a couple are missing. Oh, this. This is the Estrella, but that is... Man, these MG kits do not hold up very well. I mean, sorry, the HG. That's fine, though. I mean, I also put them all in a box and haven't touched them in like 2 years. Gundam 00. Okay. So that's what this one is. Gundam 00. Because I like the look of that red and black. And then this one looks really cool, too. So I used to be a little bit more up on what the names were when I was doing builds and kits, but I've never watched the shows the way you have, which I need to get back into doing. I know they just remastered one. I like this one. Oh, you need to Google this one. Okay, so let me see if I can get any identifying info for you here. Oh yeah, I got nothing. I do like that one. All right, Barbatos, back in the box you go. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna pull out all of them, but this one was fun. I love the weapon on this one. This was, I think this is one of the ones that transforms into a plane or something. I don't know. See, what would happen was I would like go to like Barnes and Noble, even was selling these, which is a bookstore. They have a big pop culture section and such, and even they were selling Gundam kits. And I did some orders from USA Gundam, of course, and I think in the future I'm probably going to do my orders from Canadian Gundam, just because I kind of like that. I like that store, as well as, yeah, I like the store. The YouTube channel is really nice, all of that good stuff, and their prices are perfectly fine. So I'll probably be going to Canadian Gundam in the future. Oh, what shout out? Oh, the fact that I wanted to use Canadian Gundam instead of USA Gundam. Yeah, I just not a fan of USA Gundam sometimes. They have a they used to have a monthly mystery box, and oh god, this is okay. So they used to have a monthly mystery box, and I, after buying a number of these kits, I wanted to try out the mystery box because I wanted to see if I could get like a random RG kit, because I signed up for the level that gives you a random real grade kit or master grade. I forget which one. And then they told me that it shipped, and they provided a tracking number that never got updated. And then I waited, and then I waited, and I waited, and it's been 2 years, and I still no, it's been 3 years, and I never got my mystery box. And so I didn't go, and I haven't purchased anything from them in the longest time until recently. They had the Artsy Station stuff, so I went ahead and I purchased from them again. But I remember that every time, and for like a year or so, every like couple months, I would email and be like, "Hey, I don't have this. I never received this." And then the guy would be like, "Yeah, oh my goodness, so sorry. I'll get that in the mail today." And then I'd follow up like the next day, nothing. And the next week, and then nothing. And then a month later, I'd send them an email like, "Hey, still never got this." So I did that for a while, and then eventually I just kind of gave up. So this is cool because this is from Build Fighters. I actually watched a little bit of Build Fighters, and it was a lot of fun. What's cool about this kit too is all these little blue sections can get replaced with these really cool fire effects. And then I do have a Unicorn Gundam, but it is in its box over there with my model kits and stuff. I did the RG Unicorn as well, and I put that in its box because that is a very finicky model. I probably should have put all of these guys in boxes, but I did not. But yeah, I love this one as well. It was a fun kit. The feet remind me of the Foz, so I think it's the Zeta Gundam, but I'm not sure. The orange one. I think you might be right. Zeta Gundam sounds right. The red and the blue and the Zeta. I like it. I just like the boosters in the back. Love the boosters in the back. And there's that one that has the extreme, like the really large boosters on the back that need their own action base to stand up. Kind of like how the Estrella Blue Farm has the you definitely need an action base stand for the weapon itself. Yeah, so I know there's a couple more probably in their boxes because they were a little bit more finicky, but that's those are my Gundam builds. Looking very much forward to doing a better job on the next couple, because those I kind of got in the I loved putting them in the display case, and I got them together very quickly, and I was just kind of chilling with it. It was after I hit my head, so the idea of doing other hobby stuff just wasn't really possible. So doing something like that was fun. It was a good dive back into my hobbies and interests. Okay, so hada, back to work. Alrighty. Okay. The Psycho. Yeah, that's it. The Psycho. That's what it was. Yeah. I love that. That might be. That's in the short list of the Verkai kits. 100%. If I do one. We're gonna build up to it. So right now we're doing an RG kit. We'll probably do a couple RG kits, and then we'll do a one of the perfect grades, and then we'll do maybe a Verkai. Let's see here. Let's see here. Just looking at prices because list of master grade Verkai. Oh, okay. So we'll do probably a couple of real grades, and then we'll do a couple of Verka kits, and then we'll build our way up to the perfect grade. Yeah, 100%. And actually, the MG Psycho Zaku Verka is only $160, so that's not so bad. I mean, I got Comcast money to throw at this. That might be something fun to use a quarterly bonus or something on the Verka kits or the perfect grade, depending. Yeah, that could be fun. And like it's definitely not a thing that we're gonna get to sell or get money back on the channel for, but yeah, that could be a lot of fun to do those. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, PG is a lot more expensive, but ooh, they look like a lot of fun. Okay, so let's go ahead and set this back up. I will definitely be doing those more kits in the future, but let's see here. Let's go ahead and zoom our camera back in just a little bit. Not as far as before. There we go. That works. Zoop. Alright, so we did this one. That one's all good. What is that? That was all of 5. Right? Did we complete all of 5, guys? I think we did. Minus the options for the other hands. Did we get those? Okay, that's the back of the hand, so we need the other. We need our E. Oh, they have the Astrea red frame in PG. It's definitely going to be on the short list. That or the Exia. The Exia is like the most expensive one though, unfortunately. But I do love the Exia look. But the Astrea red is very nice. It's a very nice kit. That's going to be a tough decision. I'll have to do some soul searching. And I'll also get a vibe for which ones I like more too, as we do some RG kits to build up to it and kind of get more experience. Like if it turns out that I really just don't enjoy scribing, we'll make sure to get a kit that doesn't require or that I wouldn't want to do a lot of scribing on, so on and so forth. So yeah. But I mean, like, yeah, you like the stray red frame, and I'll be honest, I definitely like it too. So that's definitely on the short list. All right, so M24. Let's go ahead and we'll grab that hand option as well. Well, it feels like it should be having me cut out more than just this one hand option, unless I'm missing something. So let's see here. Yeah, because that's the base one. Oh, these are both option parts. No, they're not. They're not. Ignore me. Just nope. Yeah, those are the other options for when it's holding a weapon. So we're going to loop that in here with the rest of the right arm assembly and get those all done at the same time. Let's go over here to the weapons. Yeah, the Exia, yeah. Bandai makes Zoids. Shadow, you should definitely look at Canadian Gundam Shop. It's the one I sent you when you were looking for the Charizard figure. Yeah, they make Zoids. I think they have a couple of Zoids Bandai's made. Yeah, definitely check it out. Because yes, they do have those. Okay, so here's the right hand options. All right. The I-128. Yeah, okay. So we'll go ahead and we'll cut out this hand option as well. So what we got here is, so this is the articulating hand. So it'll be on the Beast Bro. But we also have, let's see here. M 27 and 28 are not used. Oh, I see, because it makes it interchangeable. I see. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Because the 29, and then these are the other options for 27 for a left-handed grip and 26 for a right-handed grip. So we're doing, this is the right arm first. So let's go ahead and grab the other right hand here. And this is kind of what we were talking about, Cyber, earlier, is doing a number of these kits to kind of get a rhythm down on how we want to do these, because that one's also a right hand. Okay, so that when I do go to do like a YouTube video, or I want to do more complex kits, I can focus on learning the recording rather than learning how I want to organize and actually do the kit. So there are the three options for the right hand. These should be three left-handed options. Yeah, okay. All right, 23. And we'll grab 28 as well. Doesn't have Zoids. Okay, wait one sec. Okay, yeah, so confirmed. Bandai definitely makes Zoids. Let me go to Canadian Gundam Shop. It's not on there. Okay, wait one sec then. Yeah. You might have to find the, you have to find someone else to buy them from. Let me check USA Gundam. And I will say this, I've bought several things from them since. I think the issue with the USA Gundam thing was those mystery boxes, to be clear, which makes sense, because it was like overstock and backstock and things like that. So it was all over the place, and a lot of companies try and do like a mystery monthly subscription, and it sometimes it doesn't go well. And I just think that they weren't set up for it then, because I've bought plenty of things from them afterwards, and yeah. Cascoon is I think another bug Pokemon. Shadow, I picked the wrong day for you to start playing this game with me. Yeah, so it looks like a lot of the stuff is on pre-order for the Zoids on USA Gundam. So I think these are new. Yeah. Oh man, but this Liger 0X? Holy shit. It's an expensive one. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, guys, we'll probably do a Zoid at some point. Oh my god. here in Europe they cost even more. Oh, that makes sense. Because for us, it just has to go across the Atlantic. Or sorry, the Pacific. For the most part. And there's a lot of resellers in like Canada and especially here in the USA. There's lots of people that sell here in the USA. Yeah, I bet. I bet it's a lot more expensive over there in Europe. Because like even from the cost difference between something in the USA versus Canada. Always use HobbyLink Japan. I'm not familiar with what that is. What is that? Is that, so I'm going to throw it a guess. Is that a group of people that will buy things cheaply in Japan and then ship it to you directly? Like a company that does something like that? Totally pulling an answer right out my bum. Because I think that's all for, yeah. Okay, cool. So we're going to label this one and dump it. Just like I dumped your mother, Trebek. Just kidding, I've never dated any of your moms. Yet. Okay. It has a Wolfiezoid. Alright, so what we got here? We got HobbyLink Japan. So what is HobbyLink Japan? Alright, I'm going to pull this up on my phone. Cyber, you may have just blown my mind and given me a really awesome thing. Yeah, this is exactly what it is. It based out of Japan, and then they just kind of, so you don't have to pay for all the logistics from from Japan to your country. It's more direct. I like that. Yes, that Liger 0x, yeah. Like I said, that, yeah. So yeah, if you're in a situation like you, Shadow 2, where you don't have like a good like small company to buy from too, which not everyone cares about too, which, and to be honest, not everyone has to care about. Sometimes, you know, you just want to get your stuff and you don't want to have to feel any guilt about it. So to be very clear, I'm never guilting anyone about not buying from these smaller companies because those local game shops need to exist. But like when you're cutting out a company like USA Gundam that's bigger and it isn't as small the way like Canadian Gundam Shop is, I don't feel as bad about that. And lots of local stores might not just have the distributing, like their distributor might not have it. So I worked in a game and card shop, and I know that in those shops you're often at the mercy of your distributor. So that can be a little frustrating at times. So we got 5 all. And right hands. Okay, cool. Now, was there an I-28 that was for one of these hand options? So 27 and 29 go on each of those hands. And let's see, did one of these hands need another hand option? And backplate? I-28 goes in the fancy hand. Your Lego Zeros in your closet? Yeah. Yeah, so we'll get the other right hand as well. And that's the nice one from the Beast Bro. Which is this one. And we'll grab 28 as well. So this is a really cool hand Bro as well. It does the multi-melt point and all of that good stuff. This we need 4. Yeah, and especially when you're in a situation like you are, Cyber, like you probably don't have any good local shops to go to and get this kind of stuff from. Plus here in the USA, small businesses are so hard to run and keep up and going. It's so important to support them here in the USA. Otherwise they will very easily fade from existence. in our evil, fully capitalist society. Huh? Well, that finger just fell immediately right off. Okay. Luckily, these are designed to be able to pop in and out, but ugh, I hate them. I usually don't use these hands unless I'm specifically using a weapon. Okay. So that's going to require a bunch of sanding here. Like, the whole world might be mildly capitalist, but here in America it's particularly bad. Alrighty, so there's that, and we're just going to actually put the back on it to keep those fingers in place. So we need eye. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because of COVID, yeah. Mercy the distributor, yeah. And even when times are good, like, I used to have to do, like, the Magic the Gathering and the other kind of orders. Like, your distributors might not be allocated to give, you know, depending on your sales, a certain amount, or, like, you have manufacturing delays. And this is before the Backstreet Boys reunion tour and all that good stuff was going on, which is what we call COVID. Backstreet Boys reunion tour. So yeah, I mean, even before all that, there were issues with distributors, and it just kind of got scaled up to 11 at that point. All right, so then this, yeah, so this part going in here should help to lock in these other pieces, and shouldn't be super difficult to remove. Well, that's wrong. Wait. That doesn't go on there. Please hold for the next available representative. What? I don't. Did I just cut out the wrong part? I might have just cut out the wrong part. Nope. That's very odd. That just straight up doesn't fit in there. Oh, did I maybe cut out the wrong hand? I needed 4. And I cut out 4. Okay. This hand looks wrong because I haven't turned it 180 degrees. Okay. Okay. We figured it out, guys. We figured it out. Okay. I was pretty frustrated there, and then that makes more sense, and then that should just go right. Okay, we're good. We're good. And then there's our last right hand. Alright. Let's do the left one right now before we get any farther. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. That's extreme. Yeah, Amazon's a tough one too. I see your comment there about Amazon, and because yeah, I use Amazon a lot. I use Amazon for my groceries. I use Amazon when I need things quickly, uh, or when I'm looking for specific items. Because realistically, I would still be getting. My wife and I, we use Amazon for things that we would still be getting online, or like home products, because we're gonna go to a big company like Walmart or Meijer or something else local here, if we're gonna get like toilet paper or things like that. So we get that kind of stuff off Amazon, as well as our groceries, just because of the pandemic and everything, and the convenience of not having to go to the grocery store. We're both pretty busy people. But when it comes to the other things, like that we buy off Amazon, 90% of the time it's because we would go and get them just from another big website online as well. Anyway, but yeah, Amazon is a little bit of an issue when it comes to getting. Yeah, especially when you're in a situation like you, because I know that you live in a remote area. Well, kind of everything in Canada feels a little bit like a remote area sometimes. But yeah, I totally get that. That's a lot of the time your only option, or driving like a very long time into town. Totally get it. Bandai does the same thing where they only release a set amount of kits to the world, and then yes, once they reach stock. So like, um, well, to be fair, I actually don't have any taxis that would. Oh, I guess yeah, I could call a taxi, but we're looking at a couple $100. Yes, Amazon is sometimes guilty of that. So yeah, I'm not in any way, shape, or form saying that the company is without fault, but for the most part. So then the ball joint is on the inside? That seems like a dumb idea. It's on the outside. Oh, but I guess once it's holding something, it's not so bad. Yeah. Uh, Amazon's great for the convenience. And, you know, they could do some things better as well, to be honest. I'm not going to defend the company. Or if I do feel like I am defending the company, it's because we use them for the convenience. It's given us so much time back in our day-to-day and in our life in general that I respect that it's not probably the best thing to do, but sometimes it's okay to admit that sometimes you make some compromises. I think it's important to acknowledge that. And that's one that my wife and I have kind of chosen to do. We do a lot of other good stuff on our day-to-day, and that's just one of the things that we compromised on was, using Amazon. Okay, so we'll put all of the let's go 2, 3. We'll put the hands and the arm stuff. We'll put the arms over here. So we have this, and we'll go ahead and open up our little. I love these. I love this skinny small parts organizer. This is great. And there we go. There's all the right hand stuff. Okay, now let's go through and we'll get all the left arm stuff. Oh, Amazon doesn't have a lot of the food I eat. So yeah, what's cool is Whole Foods is an organic store and stuff that Amazon bought. A chain here in America. I used to work at Whole Foods briefly before I met my wife, and them buying Whole Foods was actually really great because we can still shop at Whole Foods because it's a little bit expensive. It's all fresh and organic and all that good stuff, but we hated the idea of driving out there, so we went ahead, and now we get to buy our food from Whole Foods still, but then it just gets delivered to our door. And we get to cut down a little bit on the gas usage. And that's another thing that I do like about using a company like Amazon is it gets to cut down just a little bit on on our own personal carbon footprint. Because they deliver all that stuff. And then we have like an Amazon ship day where it all gets delivered on the same day, which I believe is Thursday. I always forget. Cute little ladybug. Yeah, go get your ladybug. Shadow's going for the ladybug. And so is Cyber. Hope you guys both get it. Alright, cool. Let's pop that out. We'll do this. Snap. Yep. And snap. Okay, cool. Oh, there we go. We got those in. I think on the other one we removed this piece. Yes, we fully disassembled that. That's right. So we'll go ahead, we'll give this a couple twists just to kind of heat up the plastic a little bit. That should make it easier to pop out. Yes. All right, cool. We'll go ahead and we'll remove this part too. And the hand. Okay. So now we've got that all pulled apart. Yeah, might as well go for the cute one, yeah. And we shall roll and add to prevent pre-roll. So glad that I looked up what that does. Okay. Left arm part, good deal. Now we need the E sprue. Let's go through and we'll get all our E parts. That's I. There we go, E. Alrighty, so we need E2 and 3. Okay. Gonna go, I think at this point, I've convinced myself that tomorrow, even if I have to make a separate drive over to Mason, I'm gonna go get myself a nice pair of God Hand snippers from the local hobby store tomorrow. The single blade kind, because I have these. These are absolutely wonderful double blade Games and Gears snippers. 2 and 3. Good deal. Anything else from E? Yes, E1. Get one of these. Yeah, I will say, I wish the capture rate was just a little bit higher, but also you can get, just like using an Ultra Ball, you can get 1,000. You can get 70% of a capture rate on there, which is pretty good. Okay. What do we got next? We got F. Let's get all the F stuff. Yeah, okay. So F14. All right. Any other F parts here? Yes, we need the 21 for the Zaku shoulder. Yeah, that Poison Dragon's really legit. I'm really a little bit jealous again. That's a really good grab, Shadow. Alrighty. Let's see. Do I need any H parts? No, this is an empty sprue. So here's put you there. I11 or I1. Any I parts? Oh, we need a bunch of I parts. Yeah. We got the E. And we got the, let's go ahead and get the D out of the way here. Get the D sprue out of the way. Jeez, every time. I think the D was a black sprue. Yes, there it is. Okay. Yeah, honestly, Shadow, I've played some of the more recent ones too, but in terms of like knowing all of them, I think Gen 3 is probably where, man, Gen 2 is probably where I stop hard recognizing that. Maybe was Gen 3 Ruby Sapphire, because I played a lot of that one too. And I would say after Ruby Sapphire, life just started happening, and I just would casually play the game a little bit when I had time. But the newest one, not the newest one, the Sword and Shield. My wife and I got into that one. We played a lot of that one. I've played a lot of that one, for honest. And yeah, I've been loving that. That was a lot of fun. Alright, so that is it from the D-sprue for this set of pieces. Let's go ahead and what's next? Eye. Lots of eye pieces. So let's get started on this one. We need 23 and 22. 23 and 22 are missing. So did I... made an oopsie, I think. Because I think I know where my oopsie was, but let me just make sure. This should have been 19. I 23 and 22. I 23, 22. Oh, I'm sorry. That was a weird, like, fad with parents thinking that Pokemon was evil. It's very odd. So that's 22 and 23, but then... Did I accidentally grab 2 of those? No, there's just the one. Yeah. Let's go look at our sprues. This is really concerning here. Sorry, disconcerting. Let me just make sure again. Yeah, so we should have one here. Is there another eye sprue? Could just be that we had 2. Yeah, so here's the other eye sprue. Okay. That explains it. Okay. So let's go ahead and... Oh, yeah, Cyber. Here in North America, lots of parents believe that it was a really big thing. Because the Christian communities, so that would be both like Catholic and Christians and all that good stuff, so just Christian as a whole, in terms of the triumvirate of the Abrahamic religions. And I'm to be very clear, I'm not saying all of them, but there were some groups that got very, very convinced that this stuff was evil, that it was the devil, that it led to devil worship, all of that good stuff. Same thing happened with Harry Potter. That was a really, really big thing. It just kind of gained momentum too. It was really quite bonkers. So there's 13, 22, 23. Same thing with Dungeons and Dragons was another big one that a lot of people tried to keep their kids away from because they thought it led to devil worship. Alright, so there's 22, 23. And I got 13. Alright, yeah, and then these parts again, same thing. 20, 21. And finally these. Got the ones from these side. Yeah, it's becoming more common for people to just kind of head shake that stuff away, but um, yeah, here it's insane. It's just like it's the same thing with like the whole Donald Trump thing and nonsense. People just will do what they're told, and they want to be angry, and they get on these bandwagons that make no fucking sense at all. Um, and they just kind of go with it, and they're just so they get these extreme. They get all fired up over just what is just nonsense. Oh my goodness. Oh jeez. And then like a lot of people just don't look at stuff objectively. Yes, that is genuinely the case sometimes. Now, I won't make generalizations because I I was a Buddhist and I went to a Christian church for many years just to do the outreach programs and stuff, and genuinely I never received any extreme reactions to myself being there. But there are some churches, they kind of ruin the faith and the visions of faith and the way that they are perceived by the rest of the country by just being the absolute worst, and just tons of hate and the whole anti-gay thing. I mean, when you quote things from the Old Testament, you need to understand that there's some nonsense in there, like the West Wing uh, scene. Um, like if you want to quote the anti-gay stuff, you also have to quote the stuff that lets you sell your second-born daughter. Do I have to sell her myself, and what do you think a good price would be? That was genuinely a really great scene from West Wing. Um, let's see. Yeah, nonsense like that. It gives a whole thing a bad name. Because I met some people that were genuinely kind people, and like a lot of churches are more like that. But then you hear things like that from other churches and weird clicky situations, and it just kind of is like you've lost your own way, guys. You've lost your own point to what you're doing. So to be very clear, it's not a reflection of the faith. It's more of a reflection of their churches being bad representations of their faith. Okay. So I good 16, 17 to be L. Yeah, and then you have people like that. You have people that end up hating religion as well because you've pushed people out of your faith. But don't worry, later on you're going to be evangelized too by them, and attempted to convert, all that good stuff. Anyway, yeah, I just kind of chill with my Buddhist teachings and just kind of do my own thing and listen patiently, and move on with my day. Did I need I8? This is the old one. Yeah, I8 should be a part of this somewhere. Let's find where I8 was. Kind of jumped around a little bit more than I think I should have. Oops. Where was I8 for? Was I8? Whoa. I think it might have been a leg piece then. Let's see. Yeah, I8 was a leg piece. Okay, so let's go through, because I was jumping around a little bit more than I think I should have. 22, 23, good. 13, got it. 14, 21, got that. Right? Yeah. And 15, 20. I got those as well. Good deal. Now we need 16, 17. Got that. And 29, 27. So yeah, we'll grab a 29 and a 27. But let's go ahead. I already got the 29 and 27, didn't I? No, I did not. So we'll grab it. 29 and 27. I think I understand where this is going, so I'll get these in here. And then for the other hands, for the custom hands, we'll need these, but we'll keep those for now. On the little sprue. Ah, no one got it. You're Hindu yourself. That's phenomenal. Love the Hindu faith. It's absolutely wonderful, beautiful, and genuinely well grounded in reality. In the reality of day-to-day life, it is much more of a living religion than many of like the Abrahamic ones that are a little bit, are not archaic. I don't want to say archaic because all our religion is kind of just archaic, but did we already get E? I think we already got E. E1. Yeah, we already got the E1 piece. Good. The bee escaped. The bumblebee. Oh no, the bumblebee escaped. Okay. J. Is this J? That's A. E, there's J. Found it. I found J. Aha, I found J. Let's go ahead and get these as well. Yeah. Definitely gonna clean up that gate immediately again. There we go. Need two of these, right? Yeah. One and two. Okay. That was the only J. Oh no, I needed one more J piece. I needed J11 from this one. So yeah, we're gonna do a lot of sanding tomorrow. I will say that. Oh jeez. Do I need L? Yeah, so L, I need the little pointers from this. So we'll get these off here. Boom, boom, boom. So L is done. I'm gonna put the L back in the box because that's not a really commonly used one. Did I get F21? I did, yeah. I got that. I got all the D pieces there. That's already assembled. Let's get some hand variants here. That one's already in there, and then we got the option for M23. This is not M. This is this is M. Okay. I got the hands in there. Then we have the fancy hands here. Did I get that one in there? Yeah, okay, cool. So that one's in there too. Alrighty, good deal. And then 27 and 29, we'll make sure we got that in there. And we do, looks like we have an extra 29 and a 28 hand cover, that's fine. Good deal. I think that's it. Let's make sure though. We'll check a couple of these eyes again. I3, got it. Yeah, I need to do these but in order better. F14. Yeah. I don't think we got F. Oh, we did. Okay. Let's make sure we can find it though. Yeah, there it is. Cool. So there we go. This is all of 6. So we'll get our little tape out here. So I'll go ahead and write 6, all, and left hands. Good deal. Boom. Bosh, nailed it. Go ahead and stack these parts up again. Tpow. Tpow, tpow, tpow. And right here we have left hands. Okay. Done there. Cool. So stage 6 is done. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and we're almost done. We just got a leg and a chest unit and a backpack. So let's go ahead and plow through the rest of this here real quick. We'll start with the chest unit. We're going to do this step by step rather than doing bulk because, yeah, just keeps it a little bit more organized. So we'll start with B6. Where are we removing here? We're removing the whole thing. So let's go ahead. There we go. Okay, we got that removed. B6. Nice. Boom. I think that should actually be it for that sprue. And then we need the 14 and 15. There it is. Yeah, I'd like to get one of those sprue slot things, but I don't have room on my desk. I need to get a better cabinet situation there. Or a better, like an actual bookshelf instead of that metal shelf. It's just too skinny for anything. And we need 15 and 14. There we go. 15 and there's 14. So go ahead and snippety, 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 snappity. Okay, there's those 2 pieces that are from the other kits. It's fine. We'll figure that out later. We're assembling things. We need E9. Yeah, okay. Sorry, brain fart. E9. I guess I haven't checked the YouTube chat in a while. Oh my goodness. Whoopsie daisy. I don't want to say it in the YouTube chat. The last thing was the Daniel. Let's see here. Good deal, good deal. Okay, so there's B9. Done there. Or E9, sorry. And then we need I12. Well, there are 2 eyes, so we'll grab this off of this sprue. There's I12. Yes, I am. So I do live on both so that the YouTube videos are really easy to upload into that YouTube live stream. And I just use the Restream website to do both at the same time. It's really, really easy. I just have it open, and since I stream with OBS, it's actually already integrated and everything. So I get to be live on both at the same time, and then the YouTube just automatically gets posted up immediately as a live stream, rather than having to go in and do it and upload the video, which is nice, because I don't edit the live streams. Yeah, don't cut that, obviously. Why would anyone ever cut that? monsters. Okay. Okay. So L7. I think L's over here. Yeah, there's L. And there's L7. There we go. Kind of a dark gray. Yeah, and I mean, like, if I tried to edit these live streams, I'd probably do maybe one live stream a week and get some clips out of it, but that would just be a nightmare, honestly. Then I wouldn't get to do as much hobbying. So there's that, cool, and we need some eye stuff. Let's continue, just grab from this same eye sprue. So we'll have one that has a bunch of extra parts and one that has basically no extra parts. So there is 19 and eye 18. Actually, consider I'm almost done with this. I might not need to get those hand snippers today. I mean, tomorrow. I might wait. Because I realize I'm almost done with all the snipper work on this. So the other thing, getting them won't really affect anything. All right, cool. So then we need the A sprue. And I used to think godhand snippers were just like a little bit of a fad thing, or like just something that's like they're just really good snippers, and I do well with my own normal snippers. But they actually, because they are single bladed, they are different. Instead of the dual blade ones like this, it only has one blade on it instead of two. So instead of pinching, it actually cuts, which is neat. That there's actually a difference, and it is noticeable, I guess. Oh, there's our little figure guy. Don't forget, you have your little pilot. Let's go ahead and get him out of there too. Yeah, we'll just kind of get him out of there. Now we'll just throw him somewhere. We'll just throw him over here for now. So small. But then you get to see the scale of the Gundam, which I like. Yes, and here we go for 20. Done. Yay, Shadow's back. 20. A20. Good deal. And A9. Should have two of those. And look at that, we do. I just realized something big about this. So I used to think that all of these holes were for these holes here in the mold were accidental, but I think that they are designed to make, cutting off this sprue itself a little bit easier, and then you clip the part for those parts that are vulnerable to breakage. That's really cool. Let's see if I can find another good example. I think probably these, no? Or maybe it was just, right down here. So I guess that part is pretty vulnerable to breaking, so it's really easy to just kind of break off. Okay, that's really cool. Luminous. I think that's another bug one. Yeah, I think that they have to do themes, because that's another bug. Luminous, no, that's water bug, right? Wait, no, it's bug. Yeah. Yes, pure bug. Just looks at images. I'm like, it looks like a water Pokemon. In your defense, yeah, usually you can tell the type of the Pokemon by looking at it, I guess. Oh, sorry, Cyber. If so I ran. Sorry, Cyber. I ran an ad, and I have Shadows Prime sub, so I usually don't tell. I've gotten bad about announcing that I'm gonna run an ad. That's my bad. But I wanted to get the pre-roll off. So sorry if you missed that, but yeah, it's looks at images and like yeah. So I said yeah, you can always not always, but a lot of the time you can tell what type of Pokemon is based off of just what it looks like, which is kind of fun. All right, so I need to go back to the A sprue here, which was not that one. It was this one. Ah, right? No, that's the other eye. Just saying, no, that's D. A was a red one. Right? Oh, it was this red one. That's right, that's right, that's right, that's right, that's right. Okay. So we needed some of the parts out of here. Put it away too soon. We need 23. Yeah. 23 and 22, so you need these two. Oh yeah, Cyber. I was looking up, I might get a custom samurai figure for Ghost of Tsuma diorama. So I'll do like all of the scene work myself, but I might get a custom samurai figure. I mean, like you still play a pretty generic samurai in that game, but like, and I'll do my own custom samurai build, but I might get a really cool either STL file and print it off myself with my resin 3D printer, or get someone on Etsy or something, get a cool one off there. Alright, so this one has some mold release. Some parts are bad about it, so we'll just kind of wipe it away for now. But I need 10, 11. But very much looking forward to the build of that diorama, because I want to put a lot of care into that figure as well. But yeah, I might end up doing a 3D print myself. I gotta look around and see if I can find some good STL files. If I can't, though, I'll get someone to print one off for me. Actually, I think that might. I don't think this is mold release. Yeah, no, I think that might just be something from the house here. Maybe dripped on it. No, that's definitely mold release. Where is this IPA? Yeah, so we're just gonna get that off my fingers. A little bit of rubbing alcohol. Jeez. Oh, you have the perfect scene for me? I'm so excited. Oh wait, do I have notifications turned off on Discord? Yeah, send it to me when you can. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. Okay, so that's the A's done. Let's grab L, which is definitely this. All right, L, 8, and 9. This is to be very careful and to cut these out cleanly. Tell me what to do. Oh god, yeah, those do need cut out cleanly. Okay, wait. Oh jeez, oh jeez. There we go. You say to cut them out cleanly, but then you gate them at an angle on an angled piece. You bastards. How's that look? That's not so bad. Okay, cool. 8. Nine. Cool. Yes. 8 and 9. Cool. Oh, because it's just little gibbets. Okay. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Alrighty. Let's put L down there. Okay. And stick you back over in here into the pile. And let's go ahead and label this. So this was all of 7. The chess piece. So 7. all. And boom, there's our label. We're gonna go ahead and, yeah, put that right there. It'll go there. And then we'll put these, we'll dump these in here like so. So this is a new part separator, so hopefully nothing shifts in between sections, but that's something to watch out for when we go to sanding. Yay. Okay, so let's do 8. We're so close to done, guys. M15. Okay, so M15. Okay. Hey, you won your first Pokemon battle! That's amazing! How many of those have you done? I did one accidentally earlier today on the stream, and I ended up I was like, oh, cool, I can forfeit. Also, I don't know how to level up my Pokemon. I gotta look into that. So M14, I think, is the only way to level them up through the battles? Okay, 5 isn't so bad. 5 and 1 isn't too terrible. I am 0 and 1 right now. I think I will be something 0 and something for quite some time because yeah, guys, Pokemon battles are really legit. And like this, I noticed one thing about this because I watched a little bit of a Pokemon community game tournament last night, actually, where people actually do tournaments, and there's a huge community of people. And if I join the Discord and stuff, lots of people get really into it because it allows you to do like you can get really into IVs and move sets and all that stuff. It's really legit. I will say it's much more like the competitive Pokemon scene than the casual one, for sure. But yeah, it's very, very exciting. That was L10, right? Yeah, cool. I need L2. Oh, I just need to be careful about the way we orient them when we put them in. We'll look at that when we actually do it. Okay, and then we go ahead and there we go. Yeah, okay, I like that. So this is, these parts are done in such a way so that you can cut them off the gate very easily. Oh my goodness, I love that. I love this oh so very much. That makes it so much easier to do this too. Oh wow. Wow. Yeah, I think I gotta figure out how to level up my guys. Because let me see. Because I wonder what determines what level it is. Oh, I have $700. Nice. Because I have one that's level 15, and a bunch of them that are very low level. So I think is the only way to level them up by battling. I think that's probably the case. Oh, so the missions. That's why we're getting a lot of bug type and poison type Pokemon. And these missions will okay. Okay. Yeah, Cyber, I was talking a lot about that earlier. They made the building experience so enjoyable, and you can tell just how much care goes into the design of these kits. Not just the design of the finished product, which a lot of companies do really, really well at, but the design of the kits themselves, the steps that you have to take to get to a finished product is so enjoyable. Whereas take something like this, for example. This is a relatively new figure by Citadel Workshop, and sorry, he's got some white on him, and assembling both him and his base was a little bit of a nightmare. Now, don't get me wrong, the finished product is going to be absolutely chef's kiss, beautiful, and I love it. The sculpt is amazing. The base is amazing. I mean, this base is just really, really great. Absolutely love it. But the assembly of it was just a nightmare, and it's a newer kit. So the difference between something like that and something like this, where they put that care and thought into the whole process, start to finish, is really noticeable. And we were talking a little bit about that. I wish more companies cared about the steps that you take to get to your final things. Yes. 40 plus years of Gundam. I mean, yeah, and the company that designed that other model has been making model kits for just as long. And I think it definitely says something about the companies to where they put their time and effort, for sure. All right, so we got the L2, and this is M9. All right, so we got a bunch of L pieces. Okay. Yes, definitely some pretty old companies. And it's surprising, too, about how long some of these things have been around. Like, how long Warhammer's been around is absolutely astounding, too, sometimes. Because I have a lot of those models and armies and stuff, and I look at a sculpt and I'm like, I wonder how old this sculpt is, or how old this model kit is, and it'll be like, yeah, that model kit was first introduced 25 years ago, and I'm like, wait, what? I just picked this up new. So they're still using the same mold set and design from 20 years ago. Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining about that. I'm just saying that it's crazy to think of how long that stuff's around. All right, and then 4 and 5. I need to get better at the habit of moving my angle of my nippers around for when I do record this. Like so. Yeah, okay, that's not so bad. Actually, I might need to just get better at doing this in general. Yes, it does, Shadow. It travels with you to every streamer that has that, and that has the game installed. So like if you were to go watch Cyber stream, which I highly recommend doing, you will be able to capture and level up Pokemon in there. It's been a little bit since we had our last one, right? No, that's about right. There's 12, 11, and then we need these 2 L1s. Now that I know that there's a mission involved, I will try and catch some of the bug Pokemon. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the one you thought was water. And with those missions, that's how you get the special Pokeballs. All right, so there's L. Oh, scroll down to below the... Oh, a picture of one that... Yeah, so he's been Googling it on the other monitor. But you can actually look at your Pokemon on your... If you scroll down to your little section, I'm sure you know that, though. Oh, Escu. Okay, wait. Let's see here. Yeah, so I just copy and paste the name. And then Google image search. Oh my gosh, yes. That is 100% mine. Okay. Yeah, I need to... I hope we all get this one. This is a... I really want this one. Hey, I got this one. I got no, never mind. That was my purchase successful. I got really excited that I thought that I caught it. All right, I'm gonna find the M sprue and cut out this M piece now. I just saw that it added, man. I got real excited. All right, I need M2. All right, all right. Nice, Cyber, you got it. That's a really cute one. What was your hack to the game? Tell us immediately. So we can exploit it and then report it after we've exploited it a bunch. Yeah, I'm gonna get a custom part for these tubes. So this, and this is 8 dash. Oh yeah, you can also use, after you use the pokey catch command to try and catch something, you can do the poke check command to immediately check to see if you have it. And you can also use the poke check command before you try and catch something to see if you've gotten it. I saw a lot of people doing that last night. Okay, so there we go. We got 8.1 and 8-2. 8.2 and 8.1 right there. Cool. And I will Google some good custom parts for this thing next. All right, and then we're just gonna go ahead and dump you as well. Okay. Chabow, pow. Okay. Getting there. 8 done, and that's these right here. I'm gonna try and get replacement parts for these. I I got really into it, so I did the ADHD thing, and I learned a lot about this game, and found people that were streaming it and doing tournaments on it, and I joined the Discord, asked some questions, and got some info. And not asked questions, I found people's questions, and I got some info on it. And I just did the normal ADHD thing, and I got really into it. Okay, so actually, the head unit. Okay. That's the final assembly. So the only thing left is the other leg and the head. So let's go ahead and get this stuff cut out. We're almost there. Yeah, you gotta get those Ultra Balls for when the fire Pokemon show up. Yeah, there'll be an event where you have to get the fire Pokemon for sure. Because this week was the bug, it looks like, for the next 5 days, and then I'm sure there'll be a fire one where there's going to be a ton of fire Pokemon, which I think is a really cool way to do it. Oh, okay, we're gonna do a real quick ad to turn off the pre-roll ad real quick. So stick around. F1. Okay, we're kind of all over the place again with the sprues order. Okay, so we'll grab the 2 eyes, we'll stack them on top of each other, and then we'll get these in roughly alphabetical order. Well, not roughly, we're just going to put them in alphabetical order real quick. D and then E, both the I's. This is the more empty one. I don't know, doesn't matter. F, that's the one I need. I need J as well. And D. So let's just grab these. Ah! Alright, which D do I need? I need D4. And then we need J10. There it is. Ooh, definitely gotta be careful with this one. It'd be very easy to accidentally snip off part of that one. Alright, J10. Okay. And I don't think you can. So the Poké Start initializes your Pokemon journey. You won't get another starter if you use the starter command again. You will probably just not have a Pokemon and have to wait until you have enough Poké Dollars to catch something else. Because I think Poké Start gives you, it initializes your inventory and all that stuff, and then once you have an inventory and all of that, you probably won't be able to use that command again. If I was to throw out a guess, that or it would reset your entire. The only other possibility I can realistically think is that it would just reinitialize your entire inventory and such. But I am not sure. That is guessed based on my knowledge of programming and games, mostly programming. I do have a bachelor's in software design, so I can't imagine that it would work differently. And video game design. That was my first bachelor's, and then I got one that was a little bit more relevant to day-to-day jobs. Software design was a much better. I should have done that the first time, but you know, video games. I wanted to make video games. But then I learned that it was mostly contractor work, which just wasn't very suitable for me. Yes, you need to keep your dragon Pokemon. So then 19, oh man, these are gonna need to go through a cleaner. But I'll do that after sanding. Because yeah, these actually have a lot of mold release on them, some of these sprues do. Normally I clean my sprues, but I didn't for this one because I was like, I've never had the issue with the Gundams. But I'm kind of lazy, which is why I give realistic advice. Normally you don't have to clean your sprues, but you can see it on, you can see and feel it on that one. Geez, D18. Because some people religiously, they'll scrub all of their sprues every single time, which I guess is probably best practice. But I just kind of only do it when it's necessary, or when I see some mold release on a part. All right, and then A15 should be a clear part. Right? Should be that. Yeah. Boom, A15, good deal. And then A14, visor, of course. There's that, and that. Wow. One of the people in my discords that said to ban because they are hate raiders has just followed me. Time to ban them off your Twitch. I didn't realize. Wait, hate raiders followed you. Who is it? Oh, probably just the same username. That makes sense then. Okay. That's weird. Wonder, man. Someone was looking for you then. Jeez. Yeah, I luckily don't have anyone. Hoss00312. Yeah, they followed me about 4 hours ago, too. I don't know who that is. Are they in the chat still? No. Oh. What's a hate raider? How do you ban someone? No, ban. Banned. Alright, cool. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some research on this then. I didn't realize that they had to look out for certain usernames. One of the hate raiders. Okay. Yeah, no, you're fine. I'll do some research too. Thanks for the heads up, guys. I appreciate that. Gonna skip that too because I think. Oh. That's fair. Okay. I'll look out for that. Then for sure. Oh, the 4 has some undergate. I'll go ahead and I'll just snip that off now. Undergate on a clear part though, guys? Really? Really? Why do you hate me? That's insane. I guess, I mean, if it's content for them, whatever, but still, jeez. Okay. I need F. Yeah, I started doing the emoji only thing. Yeah, go ahead and send it to me in Discord if you have one. I'll figure out, I'll get them all banned. I will do some research too and see if there's any other ones I need to really get rid of. And I also started doing the emoji only thing. Somebody in the Spuddies Discord was very kind enough to remind everyone to do that because you are responsible for your chat while you are offline as well. Wow. Right, so there's that. And that's just attaching up all of the tube. J9. J. Is this one? Yeah. Cubchew. I'll try and catch that. Oh, I don't have any normal Pokeballs. So what do I have? I have Premier. It is Great Ball, not Greater Ball, Shadow. Greater Ball. Okay, so 20 and 23, or is it an option? No, it's just 23. Okay, cool. So the 20 must be somewhere else. Ah! Hey, Cyber, you got it! Oh, no, you were doing the Poke Check. Okay, never mind. No, so it hasn't been announced. He was doing the Poke Check to make sure that he didn't have it. And then he did the Poke Catch. So he immediately did the poke check after the poke catch, and it looks like he didn't get it. Yeah, I saw some people doing that, and to be honest, I have a small chat, so it will never bother me. But having dozens of people do catch and then check immediately was just filling up the chat. So sorry you didn't get that Pokemon, Cyber. Oh, you can actually put the pilot inside their little hatch. That's adorable. And this is J. I need J9. Oh wow, that was a rough cut. Jeez. Wow. Wow. Wowzers. Okay. Yeah, we'll clean that up a little bit. J9. Okay. So they should have all the parts now, minus the tubes, which we will again probably be doing something else with. Cool. Alright, so I'm just gonna set this off to the side and I'll label it here in a bit. Because we're on to our last part. And then we will call it a stream for the night. And that last part is going to be the other leg. What leg did we do? We did... Oh, you're totally right. Spam my chat all you want. I like to have chatters. I did 2. I separated the internal from the external frame, but I might undo that. Alright, so now we're going to do 3. Aha! B. Section the B. Alright, so 11. Oh, wait, do it. What I really like about these kits, too, is that they have this right here, and they X out parts that you don't need. So I know that I don't actually need these parts right here, because they use the same sprue for multiple kits, or the partial the same molds, so that I know that when I'm done with the sprue, I'm good to go, and I can throw it away, or recycle it, whatever. And so F1, I can actually check this right now. I can go to F1, and I know that 20 isn't used, so I can say that I'm done. That's neat. All right. Okay, so what we are doing is this. We need B. We need this piece for the leg. So snippety, snippety, snip, snap, snip. Cool. All right, and what we need to do here is we need to rotate this down 90 degrees. And we need to rotate this 90 degrees forward and 90 degrees upward and snap that into place. All right, good deal. And now we need E. So we're actually done with that for now. Actually, we're done with that for everything minus these pieces, which I'll keep just in case I can't find, or it's like exorbitantly expensive to get the Zaku replacement parts. We'll see. Next up is E. E6, 7, 30, and yeah. So there's 30. 29. And as you can tell, when there isn't Pokemon and Twitch chat and other things going on, this does go by a lot faster. 29, good deal. And 6 and 7. I'll have to look at how he does his snip compilations. So I want to get that. I really love the way that Poton did his. I want to copy that for sure because it's so mesmerizing to watch. Oh, he changes the angle. I wonder if he changes the angle of the sprue or the snipper, or probably both. because that split cut is tough to make sure that you get right. Otherwise, it's just nonsense noise on the screen. All right, K11. K is one that I don't even recognize, so it's probably one of these. B, L, H, F2. D, M. This is J. These are both I's. K1, 11. Did I have one of these? The other thing? Wait, okay, wait. Alright, we're gonna go through here carefully. A, D, M, E, J, I and I, okay. Yeah, I want to get a sprue organizer, and again, I think I might just get one and just put it on a table next to me. F2, B, L, there it is, K, okay. Ah, okay. K11, jeez. Oh boy. There's K11. Yeah, it is a feeling, and yeah. I definitely want to get the artsy station sprue organizer. I just need my friggin' workplace to decide if we're going to return to the office or not. Because if we are going to return to the office, I'm not going to get a new work desk and put it up against that wall and stuff, but at this point I might just do it. K17, since I'm doing more and more of this hobby stuff. There it is. It's K17, all right. E5. Yeah, plate rack. Yeah. My issue is that there are options, but I know exactly what you mean, actually. Yeah, because it was one of the options I looked at. Is mine space? Because right here next to me, to my right here, is my keyboard and my 2 monitors, and over here to my left is not a lot of space. Like right here, I have my metal shelf that has some paints on it, but it's a small shelf, and behind me I need to just do some thinking, and I need to get some more furniture, I think. And my desk, unfortunately, is... So right here, I'm at the thick part of my desk. It goes like this. So... it's kind of frustrating sometimes. I have plans. I have plans in my head. But yes, a plate rack. I love the idea of just using a plate rack. And I could just... Oh. No, I've thought about this, and I made an option. Getting another one of these rolly carts is probably what I'll do, because those can roll in and out depending on what I'm doing. That's right. I did have a plan for this. I just need to get another one of those rolly carts. So yeah, here's the other I-24 we're going to use. I believe this should be the sprue done and dusted. Yeah, I-24. Good deal. All right. Actually, yeah, I think literally every piece got cut out of the sprue. Huh. Nice. Okay, you go there. No, we'll just put you guys back in the box, actually. Because I don't want to... Of course, if I were to throw away any sprues, I would then later find out that I missed a piece. Like towards the end of the build. Alrighty, M. So we need M20. Uh-oh. I think I grabbed the wrong M's before for my other leg. Okay, let me just make sure here. So I believe this is 19 and 20, yeah. So, oh wait, what in the hell did I do? I cut off the two wrong pieces entirely. Okay, cool. So, just gonna go ahead and use our brains. So then this was this piece. So this was 21, and this was 20. So, sorry, this is 22. And I need 19 and 20. I see what I did. I cut out 20 and 22 instead of 19 and 20. Or instead of whatever. 22 and 21. Alright, so here's 19 and 20. That's for this leg, right? Yeah. 19 and 20, and then 22 and 21 is for the other leg. Ah, that would have been difficult to try and assemble. Alright, so that's for that leg. And this is for this leg. Yeah, I definitely need more space. 2 meters long is, yeah, especially when you have like paint racks, bunch of camera stuff, all that good stuff. And I have my actual computer sitting behind my desk. All right, and even then, sometimes it's a little bit of a bastard to get to. All right, so then K. Okay, cool. Alrighty, let's see what this is. There's always issues with space. 1, 2, and 5, right? 1, 2, 5. Good deal. That's an easy one. Hey kitten, you coming back to hang out a little bit? Hey, you wanna jump up? No, you just came over to say hi? Or no, you stretching? There you go. Hi. How are you? Are you doing well? Was your nap good on the bed there? Hi. My goodness. Oh, Sneasel. I love that Pokemon. We'll try and use another Premier Ball, which I think should have probably the same capture rate as the normal one. We'll try that one. Hi. Oh, yes. Cyber, this is Pepper. She's such a good girl. Had you for how long? How long have I had you? How old are you? 7? You're 7 now? Wow. You're getting old. You got it! That's so exciting! We'll find out if I got it here in a sec. K5. K5 is not done yet, so snippity. Snip, snip. Good deal. There's K5. And then the rest, we need some M stuff. Yeah, I would have used an Ultra Ball, I just didn't have enough money. And then we need all 3 of these again. Wow. And then let's go ahead and grab all three of these as well. Ah. Shadow, you caught it. Oh, Cyber, you went all out. So did it actually take one of each of those balls from you? I wonder how that works out. I wonder if it just takes the highest percentage or the highest percentage capture rate, or if it adds them. Well, it won't add, or if it gives you 3 different attempts. I'm curious. Otherwise, because my first thought is that it gives you 3 attempts, but then it might be one of those things where it actually just does 1 attempt with the highest capture rate out of all 3, which is dumb. Oh, it probably, yeah. So that's actually really smart of it. It took your first, which was just a normal poke catch, and then once you've attempted oh yeah, that would make sense then. You do have to put a space there. Got all 3 of those, good deal. Nice catch, Shadow. Actually, I don't remember if in the game they had a space or not. I think that they were just one word. Ultra Ball. And Great Ball. I think it was just one word. Wait, did I do this right? Yeah, I got those 3 and I got those 3. Now I need K1, 10. It's K1 and then 10. Is it? Yeah, okay. I'll take your word for that. I don't know off the top of my head. There's K110 and there's K19. K19 and 10. Now we need the J stuff. J's over here actually. That's I. No, it's H. There's J. Okay. Oh yeah, Cyber, don't forget to send me the ghosts thing. It just popped into my head again. You said you found the perfect scene. And I am curio. Okay. These are super tiny little finicky parts. Okay. There's this. Bam. I need 2 of those, right? Yeah, I need 2 of these. Need both of them. Chow. Chow. Workabow. Okay. Okay, cool. I didn't break it. And then there's 6. Got those 2. And then the J22 and J20, obviously, as well. Right? Yes. Well, I guess the issue too with doing a Gundam build is I normally don't capture audio while I'm recording. So I'll have to make sure that I'm doing that. Because I normally do music and a voiceover for my videos. These are time lapses, and there's like a little bit too high of a speed up for to allow the audio just to go. I'll have to think about that for sure. Huh. There's J and J, and then I need J13, right? Yeah. Remembering again here. There we go. Oh yeah, J13. And then M18. Yeah, which is this one. I love the various softness levels of the things, of the sprues. There we go. M31, I missed that one. Wow. Okay. And next up is a J18. There we go. And I8, that should have an undergate. Yep, here we go. Gonna cut these a little wide to make cutting off the undergate a little bit easier. Oh. And then we're just gonna grab these, and it's a nice flat surface at least to cut off this undergate. There we go. That's not perfect, but it's pretty close. Okay, cool. So then there's I8. Good deal. We're gonna give the kitty cat a little scritchy scratch. How you doing there, baby girl? You having fun? I think she's having fun. K8. Is K done? K might just be done. Everything minus 2 of the 11s, right? So let's go to instructions. K1. Ooh. 11. Did I need to be using 2 of those K11 pieces? No, just 1 there. Alright, we'll keep that for now, but feels like I should have used another one somewhere. We'll figure it out. Alright. M11. There it is. And what we'll do tomorrow when we do the stream and we go to sand and attempt some sub-assembly and such, what we'll do is, okay, bye. Oh, you're gonna go. She wants to play, so she's gonna go play. I was like, what the hell? She normally doesn't get up that fast. We will actually lay out all of the parts and make sure that we have them, and then sand them and attempt to dry fit them together, or just fit them together into the subframe and external armor. So we got the K done, and now we need J15. And this will ensure that we haven't missed any parts during the whole process too. And yeah, Kitten's gonna go play. I can hear her now. We are almost done, actually. We are like 15 minutes from done tonight. Not even. Actually, I think we might be like 10 minutes from being done. Yeah. Maybe 3. I wanted to get back to painting that dwarf, but then I just kind of got in the mindset that I wanted to do this. Because I realized, oh geez, it is getting very late. It is time to start wrapping this up. There's M10. and J2 and 4 will be our last two pieces, actually. All right. Wow, guys, we got the rest of this all done. Look at us go. I did not expect, you know, I honestly expected that tomorrow we would still be cutting out pieces. And instead, tomorrow we will be prepping everything for painting. So sanding it down, doing some sub-assembly that makes sense to us in the moment, and then we'll swear at ourselves because it'll be terrible and we'll hate everything that we've ever created later. But in the moment, it'll make sense. Oh, shut off and hit me in the face. Ha, that's what your mother said last night, Trebek. I shot off and it hit her in the face. Okay, cool. Boom. I didn't even see those pieces anywhere. So, oh, I'm so excited. Alrighty. I'm going to actually make sure, because that's two identical pieces. Yeah, so I might have just missed it in the instructions real quick. We're going to, where was it? J16. We're going to make sure that we didn't need J16. We definitely needed J16. We'll figure out where it goes tomorrow. All right, cool. Oh, Sebastian Medias. We are doing the Zacho 2. Real grade 6R2 Zaku Johnny Riders. So we are wrapping up this 4-hour sprue cutting session. We were doing just a couple of random things, but then I kind of got into the zone and we finished cutting out all of the parts into sub-assemblies and labeling them as such for their different stages. Let's make, what was this step? This was step 10, right? No, 3. Yeah, so this is stage 3. So what we do is we grab our little... Oh, I did mark this as D&D, didn't I? I'm so sorry. Normally I do D&D painting. Thank you for calling that out. I have it just automatically set up to list as D&D painting. So normally I do D&D painting. Things like, where's a good example? Oh yeah, we worked on this guy today. I know this is the other day. This is a hook horror from D&D, from Dungeons and Dragons. And then this is technically a Warhammer figure, but it's just a dwarf. And we worked on some Drow elves today. In the future though, definitely check us out, please. I'm so sorry. Sebastian Medias, I just kind of remember to do that because on these random off day streams, I just kind of do whatever. I just start doing stuff, and I don't really think about labeling. Okay, well I'm glad you like this as well. So yeah, what we did was, oh guys, a Scyther has appeared in chat. We must catch it. Everyone, stop what you're doing. I also have a little game set up. It's an extension in Twitch where we can catch Pokemon and train them and battle. Poke Catch Great Ball. We're going to try that. Hopefully it works. Okay, so all right, so yeah, this is a Gundam kit, and we have them all cut out into their little sub parts here. And tomorrow, if you do like seeing this kind of stuff, we're going to be sanding down all these parts and putting them together into sub-assemblies to get them ready for painting. And if I get bored in the middle of that, we might finish up working on the Deva or Aranese. And that is going to start around, let's see, I don't work on Wednesday, so it'll probably start around 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. I don't know where you are, Sebastian Medias, but Cyber, you got the Scyther! That's awesome, and so did Shadow. You guys keep checking. Yeah, so I guess once you send a normal Pokeball, you can't send an Ultra. That's odd. But yeah, sorry. So thank you so very much for the follow. I genuinely hope to see you tomorrow. I don't know what time zone you're in or what country you're in. Given that it's 4 a.m., my guess is that you're either a night owl like myself here in America in Eastern. Oh my God, I didn't get the Scyther. Oh, I didn't get my Scyther. That's all right. But you probably might also be over the pond there, like Cyber is over in the European regions. But yeah, Argentina, it's 5:11 a.m. Okay, so maybe you're an early bird then, because you're actually an hour ahead of me. It's odd. So is in Eastern time here in America, I'm so used to people being behind me or like me being ahead of them, but that's pretty cool. So for you, the stream would start at around, let's see here, 11 p.m., 10:30. You work night shift. Okay, yeah. So fun thing, if you don't catch the stream and you enjoy this kind of stuff and you want to hang out with us, I also have a YouTube channel, Good Enough Painting, and you have a backlog and you can go and watch any of the previous live streams. And I'm also live on YouTube the same time that I'm live here on Twitch. So if like for whatever reason you can log on to YouTube but not Twitch, you can check us out there. And I'm working on getting a couple of different time slots opened up, but between my job, I work second shift. Between my job, my weird days off, and having a wife and stuff that I occasionally like to spend time with, I struggle sometimes to get that time, to get different time spots available. So okay, wait, okay, I need to remember. So this is all of 3, so 3 dot all, and this, what was the head? The head was 10, guys. But I'm so excited. I got another person in the Twitch. So yeah, I thank you for calling that out. I totally forgot to check the hobby, the category. But yeah, so just to give you a little rundown, what we do here is I do a lot of for charity painting as well as commission painting. Try to making my prices as low as possible because I just do this for fun as a hobby, and I like to give back. So if you ever need anything painted, let me know. And if you also ever want to request anything, you can either just shoot me a message or put it in chat or throw it into the suggestion box down there below, and I will try and catch it there. I do a edited YouTube video every other month as well, but currently our big project is painting every single entry in the Monster Manual. We are getting through it slowly but surely. Got quite a number planned out for the future and quite a number already done, so you can go back and check out any of those. It's a nice hobby. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's very I like the painting, but Gunpla is a little bit different. The Gundam stuff is a lot more precision and mechanical. So I'm enjoying the kind of almost the dichotomy between the two, whereas one is a much more creative and freeform, and the other one is a little bit more regimented and very precise and very satisfying when done very well. So I'm enjoying it so far. I've done Gundam kits before, but I have never really done them in a big kind of way. All right, so this was 10. That was 9. Oh, it was 9. That's right. So it was 9-1. 1 all the way to I'll just say all of 9 actually. Because now it'll be the head. Yeah, I look forward to hanging out with you and getting to learn a little bit about you if you feel like sharing. Seabass, but we are at hour 5. And again, like I said, this is just entirely a side thing for me. So I do need to get going to bed here. Well, I'm actually going to be doing some recording after tonight's session and getting some stuff ready for my next YouTube video. But I look very much forward to seeing you around in the chat. You got a couple of regulars here, like Shadow. Shadow is my always there person. Love you, Shadow, so much. And then Cyber is a new friend that has been hanging out a bunch. But again, so far, so much in a different time zone. Maybe we won't see him every time, all the time, of course. But yeah, okay, so here's the sprues that we finished up. So hopefully we didn't miss any parts, but we'll know tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be sanding down all of these things and getting them ready, kind of planning out what we're going to paint and when. I genuinely appreciate every second of every time of everyone's time that I was able to gather here today. You guys turned a lonely night into something I got to do with friends. So thank you so very much. You all have a great rest of your night, and remember that no matter what you do, no matter how much you might not believe in yourself, if you put the best parts of yourself into everything that you create and accomplish, it will be some amazing stuff. And no matter what it is, it's always good enough. And with that, we are going to roll the credits. And wow, 5 hours. It really didn't feel like 5 hours. All right. You all have a great rest of your night. It's time to kill the stream.